Hello, everybody. We'll give everybody a few minutes to get in here. My name's Ian. This is Starship Adventures, and tonight we are going to be live with our show here, The Sights and Sounds of Earth, and we are live now. Here we go. I'm pulling up my chat room. I got everything all set to go here, and we don't have a whole lot going on tonight, but I've got it pulled up just so we can go ahead and see what we do have going on tonight. All right, so basically, what we got is we're still watching the Middle East. The ceasefire continues to hold, it looks like, but it's nothing's perfect the way it looks. So we're not exactly sure. I've got something in the background here, and I don't know what it is. Weird. See if I can just null that out somehow. Sorry, I just producing here, and I don't know why I've got this weird bar there. But anyway, there we go. I just managed to null it out there. All right, so there we go. On the top right, that's the frog cam where the cat's doing his nails on my tire. And that's right outside the studio here where we're expecting the big frogs to start showing up. I see one already in the food bowl over there. And we've got Times Square, a little sliver of Times Square where there's a lot of folks there. And then we got the little world tour going on. This is going to take us on a tour of 50 webcams around the Earth here in the next few minutes. Down in the lower right, I've got two different things going on here. We've got a person in his car. He is supposedly on his way to a protest. So we're trying to verify that right now. That's why I just went ahead and left it up so we can see if we can verify it. The one on the right is a live cam from I don't know where it is, a trolley service somewhere. I'll get that. It's from it's called the Tram Driver's View. Why does it not say where it's at? Continuous 24/7 tram cab view as we drive through the streets of Hague. So this is in Hague. So there you go. That's the lower right corner there. We are watching some storms way out here in the middle of the country, north of Denver, Colorado, near Cheyenne. So basically exiting out of Wyoming to the right here. And I believe heading into Nebraska, but, you know, with my geography, who knows? All right, so anyway, that's all moving to the east. We're going to watch that. We don't have any storm chasers on the map right now. I did find this one camera. There's a little bit of a storm coming into there. That's down here near Wichita. We do have some storms down here that are currently moving away from Wichita, and another one popping up just south of it there. But nothing really tornadic yet, at least nothing they're reporting, although that's a very suspicious J-hook on there, and I want to take a look at that on the split screen. No, yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, it would be right here. I really don't see much, but definitely something, if I was the weather service, that I would be watching on that one. So anyway, there you go. That's where we're at tonight. Now, tonight I'm going to talk about 2 or 3 different things. So stay with us. Stay with us. We're going to talk about why I'm just getting on the air. I was going to get on a few minutes earlier than I actually did. But I want to talk a little bit about Windows updates. We're going to talk about that here in just a few minutes. And then we're going to take a trip around. But one of the things we're going to do tonight is talk about the tropics. We have an area of interest that's going to be moving from the Gulf of America into the Atlantic. And so as this happens, there's a chance that it could develop into a tropical storm. There's also a flooding potential there. So we've got all that we're looking at. There we go. Little kitty eating there, and the color wasn't on. It switches to night mode, and I have to force the color to come back on again. And so there we go. That's what you're seeing right now, is me forcing my wife's camera into a color mode so that we can not only see the infrared light, that's why it looks a little pink. The sun is providing infrared light, but the LED that's over it is providing a certain frequency of white light. And so it'll look like a blend of a pink light and a white light, and that's all that is. Because LED lights, this is an interesting fact, LED lights emit only the color they're designed to emit. And so a white LED light is a blue LED light with a yellow phosphorescent material stretched over the top of it. And that's how you get white light. It's actually a blue light with a yellow phosphorescent material, and they made it in such a way that when the blue glows through the yellow, makes the yellow glow really bright. The blue added to the yellow, because remember, yellow is red and green. So when the blue turns into red and green, and some of the blue makes it through, what do we get? Red, green, blue. We've got our three primary colors that makes white. That's how they make white light. Blue light shining through a yellow phosphorus material that glows yellow mixed with the blue gives you white light. And that's how they do it. Have you seen these lights around where they're all purple? Like street lights, like bright purple. They're beautiful. You know what's causing that? The cheap diodes that they used inside their thing. The yellow phosphorescent material is breaking down over time in the heat. And it's one of the first failures we're seeing in these long living lights. The lights are still working, but the yellow material's broken down. So the blue comes straight through with just a little bit to give it like a purplish color. We had a road down here. They're slowly fixing them. We had a whole bridge here, a road and everything that was the beautiful blue lights. And I liked it. Call me a geek, but I thought it was beautiful. It was really neat. But anyway, that's what causes that, believe it or not, is a breakdown of the light. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this thing in the tropics. We're also going to talk about the bee storm. It's out there right now, believe it or not, the bee storm. Let's see who we got. We got Fancy. Talking about the shooting. I'm not familiar with a shooting or anything. Hey, Lady Hawk. I'll check that out in just a minute. Troy, thank you for coming in. I did see the article on the firefighters being ambushed. I have not read up on it yet. I'll tell you guys how my day's been here. The last couple days I went and did field day, amateur radio field day. Aquarius, what's up, man? Hey, Wichita doesn't need any more rain. Yeah, I bet. I wonder if anything will form off the outflow boundary. I don't know if you're talking about that outflow boundary we're seeing near Wichita there, or if you're talking about that frontal boundary that's going to stall out over the Gulf of America, which is going to cause this thing we're going to talk about in a few minutes. But we'll get into that either way. We'll just go ahead and we'll just get right into the tropics. Let's see here. All right, guys, just bear with me. Let me get all the graphics lined up here. Just so you guys know, I did field day. Field day went very well this year. I participated with a brand new group that had never done it before. They're a brand new group. They just started, and they're doing really well. And I have joined their group. I like what they're doing, and I'm hoping that they're going to do more of this kind of stuff. So. It was a lot of fun. We made over 250 contacts, which for a new team I think is pretty good. And we also did a lot of unique things, did a lot of cool things. It was a lot of fun. We really enjoyed it. So all right, well, there we go. I guess I don't know why that's cut off like that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here we go. This is where we're at right now. There's two systems we need to be concerned with out here. This is the 7-day graphical tropical weather outlook. Basically, Barry, Tropical Storm Barry, which most people probably aren't even aware of. Active shooter in Idaho. Let me take a look here. I got three different sources I'll check out here, and then we'll get. Let me see what I can find. If I can find scanners, we'll get them up. Yeah, that's the firefighter ambush. 2 dead, multiple people shot. This is 2 hours ago. This via CNN. 2 people were fatally shot, 2 others injured while responding to a brush fire in Idaho, and at least 1 active shooter continues to fire at law enforcement with high-powered rifles. Okay, so this is an active situation. Let me get the location for this, and let me see if I can get some scanners up. Stand by, we're on it. That can't be it. It keeps bringing me up to. Hold on, this can't be right. Stand by. Oh, come on! Goddamn CNN. Stupid pop-ups. I don't understand why this is not coming up. It must be, they must have spelled it wrong in the news article because it's not coming up. Okay, there it is. I've got the county in Idaho. There we go. It's Kootenai County. So let me look that up here and see if I can get us a scanner feed. Oh my Lord. I still gotta tell you about the Windows update bullshit. Actions, create dashboard, new dashboard, Idaho. This is going to be actions, add feed, United States, Idaho, and there it is. I have 3 feeds, and they're going on now. Let's see what we get. Yeah, one of them's got 5,600 listeners. One's got 3,500 listeners. I just don't know why we're not hearing anything. I'll see if I hear anything. I'm listening with you guys. It seems weird, like these feeds seem dead. There's like a lot of people listening. I know what I'm gonna do. All right, stay with us. We're gonna get this here. I'm pulling this up on another browser because although I do see audio now, Okay, yeah, we've got the number 1, number 4, and like number 10 feet up right now, and it looks like they're up and they're working properly. So we do have those on right now, and I will adjust them. I will pan them as we start to hear things on them. But they are up right now. I'm checking to make sure that the sound is routed properly. Yes, it is. Cable input. And then over here we've got cable input, cable output. There we go. And monitor and out. Just want to make sure we've got
$49 electrical safety inspection with Cool today. Call now and be prepared for anything.
Okay, I heard that. I believe you guys heard that. Okay, yeah.
Is at the upper parking lot.
Okay, this guy's going back through the audio archives, which is something I'm able to do as well. If you guys, let me look in the feed. Yeah, yes, I do believe this is still in progress. I do have the channels up and they're running. You guys will hear anything that comes over them. They may have gone encrypted or to a side channel. It could have been turned off by request of law enforcement. That's true. I've also got, I got state police up. I got several other things up. But let me get a notepad here, and I need to take some notes. If you guys, if you want to bear with me, I'll try to find this audio. It'll take me a few minutes to get it. But if you guys bear with me, I will get this audio feed for you, and we will listen to this traffic of what happened on the feed in just a minute. But I'm going to need about 3 or 4 minutes to pull it up, and I can't talk the whole time. I look like I had a vacation. Yeah, I spent one day out in the sun. I don't get a lot of sun. All right, so let me pull this up here on Broadcastify, and okay, that's playing. All right, let me go here. Let me go to top feeds. Top feeds. All right, feed archives. Here we go. And this guy had it pulled up. Let me see what time he's got here. 1:45 to 2:16. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here now.
Firefighter 1 Central, are you still on altitude?
There it is. Yeah, 375 people have downloaded this piece of audio. So let me download it and let me get it into an audio player so that we can look at the waveform.
34 Central, are you monitoring altitude?
Control 422, maintenance. Top off fuel at the Hauser market.
Wow.
Firefighter 1 Central, 1 Houston.
Okay. Let's see. All right, we're getting there. Hold on.
Firefighter 1
Central. Tender 14.
Okay. I'm gonna have to change this feed.
Advising us that they have staffing available to come assist with Coeur stations if needed.
Wow. Damn it.
Copy, I'll pass along the country.
Copy, thank you.
Central, heavy radio check number.
Okay, I'm setting this now to play through cable input.
Yep, copy in Texas 10.
I copy on seeing patient on the ground. Await an alert with bystanders. Version.
Why am I not hearing?
Central from Northern Lake Station 1 on 1K.
Oh, let me shunt that to
Not sure
somewhere
you're
else.
aware, but we're staffed with AALS. Medic 53 is in service and available for call.
Copy, thank you. Go ahead. Work established.
This is really, really weird because I can see the output, but I can't hear the output. I don't understand what's going on here. Damn it. Everything has to be like this. So frustrating. Let me see if I can just change this to my speakers and I'll just keep it low. No matter how hard you try to put out a good product, it's the fate's not going to let it happen.
Ops 1.
Okay, I'm going to be able to hear this through the speakers. What I've done is, and it's going to be playing in both your ears, what I've got here is the audio from the shooting earlier from the fire department audio channel, and I'm pulling that up now. So here we go. Let's see.
One central. Seen and past the fire block trails.
I'm trying to find the spot where it starts here.
Do you copy me? That's all right. Why don't you go ahead, guys, go ahead and head up here after me. I'm guessing we're thinking maybe in a dead zone radio-wise. Engine 10 or 14, maybe you guys should follow me up here too. I'm a ways up, and I still haven't made contact with them. DC5 from Express Group. Go ahead.
When you rendezvous with command, let them know this is going to be a ways down from the top. So far, our best guess is it's near the intersection of Trail 5 and Trail 6.
Copy that, near the intersection of Trail 5 and Trail 6. I got 10 or 14 in Brush 551 coming up right now, and that's going to be a good start to help you guys.
Affirmative. Have them hold, they're going to come across a water truck.
This is before the shooting. This is while they're responding to the brush fire that was set to lure them in.
There's some Kelly humps in there. I don't think we can drive out that way. We're trying to get better eyes on this.
Copy that. Brush 551, 10 or 14, did you guys copy that traffic from suppression?
Affirmative. Station for water tender.
10 or 14 copies.
Ladder 13 for Alpha Lift Assist 607 East Rainbow Court opposite. Ladder 13 for Alpha Lift Fire Assist 607 East Rainbow Court opposite.
also pulling up Flight Tracker while we're listening to this, and I'm trying to find it on there.
513 inch 12. Miles 3.
What you're listening to is recorded radio traffic from a short time ago. This is from a little while ago. The guys are arriving on the scene. This is their traffic as it happened just a little while ago.
Central BC 5, Central BC 5. BC 5 up 6. Send law enforcement right now. There's an active shooter zone. They're shot. BC 3's down, BC 1's down. Everybody's shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here.
Yes, Fancy.
551, 10
Email
or
it to
14.
me.
Up here. Stop. Get out of the way. 10 or 14. Engine push 551. Do not come up here.
551 copies. Remaining staging. Central from 551.
551.
Can you get an ETA on my flight, please?
Central 91.
91.
You're busy. You see what my flight has to offer. Go ahead and get it started. Also, if you can do enact the MPI for the
All right, I'm switching our coverage to
100 page.
Manhunt.
91, I'm sorry, I couldn't copy. I was copying BC 5 Mile Street.
Is at the upper parking lot. Is at upper parking lot. Up on the dirt parking lot. We need law enforcement up here immediately. Law enforcement up here immediately.
Copy upper parking lot. Immediately out, law enforcement.
You're listening to recorded traffic from a little while ago.
Another Coeur Lane firefighter down. Needs help immediately. We need law enforcement immediately.
I copy another firefighter down. Continuing law enforcement. I copy. 2 battalion chiefs, 1 off, 1 firefighter down.
All right, I'm changing our coverage over to this directly. I'm looking for anything. If you guys have any feeds or live anything, send it to my email address. I'm watching my email address.
I copy. You can move to your location exactly.
We're all at the upper parking lot. We're all at the upper parking lot. Please, law enforcement, as soon as possible, get law enforcement up to the upper parking lot, the dirt parking lot.
I'm not having any response from the two battalion chiefs. They're above me inside the rig. I need help. I don't see anybody around me, but it appears he was wearing some green, like military, maybe bulletproof type of clothing, long pants. Maybe fast slowly, shot us a shotgun.
Okay, just find vehicles.
Then immediately up here, we've got 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs, gunshot wounds, multiple gunshot wounds. 2 Coeur Lane firefighters are down.
Jesus Christ.
I copy. 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs. Law enforcement's getting there as quickly as they can.
Ain't never quit.
We need law enforcement to get up here. We could possibly get the 2 wounded out. I'm pinned down behind Battalion 1's rig. It's clear to me that this fire was set intentionally to draw us in.
Well, there you go.
I copy. Do you want Wi-Fi to launch?
I'm not 100% sure where they would land. I think they need to be prepared to launch.
Copy, prepared to launch. Law enforcement still on their way.
Central 107.
Chief 107.
Start dispatching 4 ambulances and any available fire engines. We're going to have them stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch. I'm en route.
Copy, stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Central Medic 13th en route. Central Medic 32 is en route.
Roger, I couldn't copy.
All right. You're listening to traffic from just moments
Medic
ago.
32 is en route to the wildland fire to the staging area. Open.
Copy, 15th and Nettleton. Thank you.
Central Medic 52, same traffic.
Copy, Medic 52.
Yeah, I got
Get
that
down.
cam you
Go
sent
away.
me.
Get a half a mile away.
Yeah, this guy's shooting from a ways. This is going to be a manhunt. I'm switching into manhunt
On
coverage
that
here.
parking lot, they need to stay there and make sure no one else comes up here. The Department of Lands, no one.
Copy, deputy.
Enforcement desperately up here.
I feel love my lungs. I need help.
I copy, help is en route. AC 5 Medic.
Out.
Copy, Chief 7 en route.
Central Station 2 also, you can show that Engine 5 will be responding.
Central Medic 13 is en route to the wildland fire for staging.
Copy, Medic 13 en route to the staging room, 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Oh, there it is. I found it. All right.
Command Tender 12, level 1 staged.
Central copy.
We're near this up here. We have an active shooter location. BC3 is down. BC1 is down. Corpsman Engine 3 officer and engineer are pinned down and wounded. I'm pinned down by BC1's rig. Do not come up here. We need law enforcement up here immediately.
You think?
Units in the area, do not respond in. 2 battalion chiefs down. 2 officers injured.
Central from BC5, where's law enforcement?
All right, guys, we're shifting into
Where's
manhunt
law
coverage.
enforcement?
This is live air traffic
Law
above
enforcement
the
is in the area
scene.
trying to make contact. They have SS-19 and 2310 in the area.
I'm not sure exactly who it was. I think it
Central,
was
tell them to
Fancy
come
that
up
told
the
me
dirt
about
road.
this. Thank
They
you
come
very
to the
much.
upper-
We're on
upper
it like
parking lot.
flies
I
on
need help
crap.
at the upper parking lot. Go past the first parking lot, upper parking lot. I need law enforcement up here immediately.
You think?
I copy past the first block up the dirt road.
Central 107.
Copy.
If anybody sees anything I don't have, let me know. I'll keep putting my email address in. Yeah.
Central 107 on off one.
Holy crap.
Chief 107.
I'll take care of staging. Can you just find me an off channel for units responding in?
Looks like we just got the one chopper there right now. And that's
Copy. BC5 is talking
Small
on
Bel
street.
Air
I
craft.
am ready to copy.
out of Spokane County, it says.
We'll use ops 1 for units responding in to come stage. I'll take care of staging.
Copy, thank you. There's a command post at the lower parking lot for law enforcement.
107 copies.
All right, I'm checking local
Oh,
news
coming up,
sources for
coming
video.
up earlier
Guys,
tonight. I
I'm
really
looking
need
for
help up
video.
here.
Hey, Tom, I'm seeing 2310 getting closer to your lot now. I think they're trying to make sure they're watching for the active shooter.
Copy that. Tell them I'm up at the upper parking lot. As soon as they make the round corner, they can see. They'll see the Coeur engine. The traffic cones are out. I'm right there, and maybe they could pull up and we can get to the Coeur firefighters that are hurt.
I copy you. By the equivalent fire engine, they pull up over there, so hopefully you can get to the injured.
Central for BC5. Is there any indication how long until a SWAT team can get here?
Negative.
Yeah, the problem with these smaller TV markets is they don't do a lot, especially on a Sunday. You'll believe it or not, TV stations, they're all home on Sunday. They've got a skeleton crew in there, and no matter what happens, it's not going to get the same coverage as it would during the week.
52 level 1.
And none of these stations seem to have any kind of, regular live feeds.
So nothing, I'm gonna love them.
Engine 3.
I can't read anything. I'm using my headlight to see a light. This baby's getting worse.
I copy. Can't move anything. Law enforcement's in the area they're trying to get to now.
Bear with me, guys. I'm just getting stuff done here.
Seven's level 1. I have my SWAT here as well. Central Medic 1.
Medic 1.
I'm on scene. I'm going to go ahead and respond to the command post, and I'll just send in medical group.
Copy, responding to the command post.
What I'm doing is I'm changing out my
This
title,
is an active
description, and
shooter
everything.
situation up here.
No.
Oh, Battalion 5.
This scanner is not live. I'm playing back the last 15 minutes, which I'm going to go ahead and stop now. I'll play that back later again in the broadcast. I'm now back live with the current scanners that are there now. What we have is Idaho State Police District 1, which is this district. We've got Inland, Northwest Fire and Sheriff, multiple counties. And we've got the Cotunia County Fire and EMS. This is all the areas that are covered there. And these all have very high listener counts because this is where it's happening. So I got this up. I will go back and play that audio again later in the broadcast. We are now live on the scanner. I've got it split in left and right ears. So some things will be in the left, some things will be in the right. Makes it a little easier to kind of hear what's going on. Like I said, I do have Idaho State Police District 1. I got Northwest Fire and Sheriff, multiple counties in that area, and the Cotunia County Fire and EMS, and that's the what you were just listening to on that recording just a minute ago. I am looking for live pictures of anything up there. If anybody has anything, if you find anything, feel free. One of the things we're going to do here is, as my crew, is you guys can find things and send them to me. Here's my email. If you find a link to a video or to something that's going on with this situation, please let me know. It looks like the chopper is searching an area east of the original area. I want to get an idea of what it looks like down there. So what we're going to do, I'm going to go into a virtual mode now where we can actually see what the ground looks like where he's flying. So here we go. We're going into 3D mode, and we're now going to be able to see kind of what this is not a live picture, of course, but this is going to show us kind of what the terrain looks like where he's at. He's south of the city there, it looks like, and he's in a fairly rugged mountainous area, it looks like, and he's flying around in circles. That's why it's doing what it's doing. But anyway, there you go. Some guy ambushed firefighters in Idaho and killed 2 of them.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so we have now gone into manhunt coverage, and I'm redoing all the metas and stuff now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's bad. I don't know if you guys know this or not. You probably don't know this, but let me tell you right now, I'm a retired fire chief. I was a firefighter for 17 years. And I retired when my back got so bad, but yeah, I did it, and this is distressing to me that this happened. I mean, this guy literally lured these guys in, and did this. So yeah, it's logging country. It's out there. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else either, Fancy. The scanner that you're hearing is live. I know there's nothing coming over right now. They may have blacked some of it out. I don't know. Okay, let me stick this in there. Oh God, I hate when it does that. Damn it. Damn this bastard. I hate when you tell AI to do it a certain way and it defies you. It literally defies you. It's like, you know what I want. I've told you that I don't want all the damn references in there, and yet it puts them in, which means I now have to take the 2 minutes to go down through the whole thing and take all those back out because they're just distracting. Nobody cares where you reference the information. It's not like we're plagiarizing anything. Oh boy. All right, emergency coverage. There we go. And more. Let's get the keywords. Keywords and descriptions are so important on YouTube, and I actually am one of the few people that actually take the time to do them. And now for stream location, we're going to put in this location here,
1,
and that
2,
will
3, 4.
that will help to help people find it. There we go. Now that's all in there. News and politics, boom, save. Okay, guys, the live stream that you're watching right now is I just now converted it to basically a stream that we're doing a live manhunt coverage. Now, we are monitoring the scanner feeds out of that area. I'm wondering why they're so quiet. I don't know, but we're going to keep listening, and hopefully something will come over them. I'm seeing a little flutter on there, so I do believe they are working. Oh, there we go. There's something coming over it. Woo. All right, and like I said, we will go back and play that again later. Yeah, hopefully, if you guys remember, there was a manhunt for a guy that shot some cars up on the interstate a while back. And I think that was in Kentucky. And I covered that. And that went on for week, 10 days it went on. And on the 11th day, they opened the area back up. And 2 YouTubers went out there, followed the buzzards, had the body within 2 hours. Cops never thought to stop and look up and see where the buzzards were circling. This guy shot himself 30 minutes after the original incident, and they wasted money for 10 days looking for this guy. So, wow. Why is that clock looks weird? Let me see if I can figure out what's wrong with that. Ooh, that's weird. I don't know what happened to that clock, but I fixed it. That was weird. That was like, I have no idea what happened to that clock. Okay, so like I said, we are listening to Idaho State Police District 1, which is in this area. We're listening to the Island Northwest Fire and Sheriffs, and that's in multiple counties. And we're also listening to the Cotunia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but Cotunia. Katinai? I don't know. County Fire and EMS. There it is. And we're watching the chopper. They've got a chopper out there. I don't even know whose chopper it is. It does say military or government, so I assume it's a police chopper. This chopper is currently being tracked by 5,200 people on this network alone. So there's a lot of interest in this right now. Thank you, everybody, for being here. This is Starship Adventures. 707, this angered me as well. Apparently it was 2 bat chiefs that arrived and started setting up command on this fire, and they were shot from far away, and 2 others are down. They've got them medical help. I do have the original recording. I will make a video of it, but I'm also I'll replay it here in just a little while. Kootenai, thank you, Kootenai. And actually, if you look at it, that makes sense. Kootenai. Okay, so Kootenai. Let's see here. Basic stuff. Yeah, it's basic stuff, except it rarely happens that someone lights a fire to lure firemen to the scene and then takes them out with a sniper rifle. So,
Can I call after Charles?
634 437. Go ahead. Where are you hanging out at?
Yeah, 63 Central 167.
Go ahead, 95, 95.
EMS 53.
This is 422 for information. You want to hang on?
Range 5353.
Milepost 4 by real life. Going towards Spirit Lake and Apple.
Ambulance 53 Central off 2.
These scanners kind of suck, but
He'll be in the Spirit Lake area as well.
oh, the buzzards, yes. The buzzards, you're right, JT Land, the buzzards. That does seem pretty basic to me as well. Yes, it does.
Central copy.
Because of the dogs, but there's any type of issue here that nothing to do with last night, so I'll be clear. You can call the no report. 1802.
Engine 3, Medic 34 for Bravo Fall, 3079 North 2nd Street, number 103, off 2. Engine 3, Medic 34, Bravo Fall, 3079 North 2nd Street, number 103, off 3. Correction, off 2.
Spokane Engine 2 copies the dispatch. We'll be taking that call for Engine 3. We're moving to Ops 2.
Copy that.
Okay. Just had to turn up the brightness on the frog cam. It got way too dark.
On Lake Station 1 Central, Ops 2.
All right, guys, we're live here. We're doing manhunt coverage. All right, and
Lake Station 1 Central.
we are in Kootenai, Idaho, and we've got a situation where someone has set a fire deliberately in the woods, and when the firemen arrived, they shot them. They shot them when they arrived. That's where we're at right now.
Lake Station 1, sorry, I just staged you. EMS City Chief J is trying to get a hold of medically due onto the distress at that station. Can you advise?
Last we heard, 2 have lost their life and 2 are
Lake 51
struggling.
is not back at Station 1. I'll landline you guys.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, the problem is we don't. These are the only 3 feeds we have in that whole county, so I don't have any anything else. That's what I have. If you guys again know of anything off Broadcastify or know of any other sources or anything, let me know. I put my email in the chat room, and if you guys have any info, let me know. I do cruise by there. Just let me know it's in there, of course, and I'll find it quicker. Let's see. I'm looking at a few more emails I've gotten here. Idaho traffic maps. Let's see here. We got traffic cams. I'll be honest. I don't know Idaho at all. I've never even covered anything out here before.
3,800 teardrop inlet downwind 3-4. Airport.
Nope, that's not it. Yeah, that's it there. So, okay, so we're going to be right here. Huh. Alright, yeah, I don't see anything there. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, that's right where that chopper is.
Go get it.
Yeah, just to show you guys, we do have a little bit of a map here that was sent in, so I'll show you that. That shows you where it is right there, and that's of course right where they're circling. That's literally, I'll switch back to the other map and you'll see that that's pretty much right where they're circling there. So there you go. I'll keep that up on the side. we get so used to, like, if it's in a like when LA, when stuff was going on in LA, we could find cameras. There was cameras all over the place. But that gets a lot more difficult when you get into very rural areas.
Central from US 91. We're at Kootenai House. We'll be retrieving our patient.
All right, guys, this is Starship Adventures. We are continuing our coverage of the manhunt that's going on in Idaho. We are currently looking, of course, for maps, any maps up in that area, any live cams. There's just not a lot. I'm going through all the media sources up there. There's just not a lot. I've got some other stuff here on the screen if you want to take a peek at that. But I don't have anything live out of there right now. I actually have the audio. We actually, because I'm a member of Broadcastify, I have the audio of the firefighters calling for help. And I will not only play that, but I'm going to repackage it and put it out. The toads are eating cat food. We literally just put out some cat food to get them to come up for you guys. And they love the cat food. Cat cereal, yeah. Yeah, they like it. They like it. Yeah, thanks, guys. Hit that subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We do this kind of coverage all the time. Normally, it's better than this. We've got more stuff that we can report to you guys. But unfortunately, today, right now, this is what we have. So this is what we're doing. Kind of wish it happened somewhere where I have some kind of cameras or some kind of news media that's actually doing their job. I mean, literally the Idaho news stations, they put up a little thing. Hey, something big happened today. We're not going to really cover it, but here it is. Idaho News. KIVI, Boise.
Central from 524.
524.
Can you attach us to that motor vehicle accident on Hayden Lake? Show us around.
All right, right now, here's what we're looking at. The Kootenai County Sheriff Bob Norris reported uncertainty about the number of gunmen shooting at law enforcement on Canfield Mountain, according to recent updates from KXLY. The sheriff confirmed 2 people are dead, and as we know from the scanner traffic, it's 2 battalion chiefs from the fire department. He said there are more people on the mountain they haven't been able to reach. So we've actually got people up on the mountain, firefighters up on the mountain that are they're pinned down up there right now, according to this. Sheriff Norris said in a news conference Sunday afternoon that officers are actively taking sniper fire and that it's unclear if there are 1 or 2 active shooters at this time. The sheriff noted that the call about the brush fire came in about 1:22 p.m. local time, followed by reports of gunfire at 2 p.m. No officers have sustained injuries. The sheriff said he plans to provide an update later this evening for all of us. Let's see. FBI Director Dan Bongino posted on X that the FBI is headed to the area to provide assistance in the situation. A shelter-in-place order has been expanded to the area south of Hayden Lake Road and east of 15th Street. Brad Little put out he's the governor of Idaho, put out a message. The heroic firefighters were attacked today while responding to a fire in North Idaho. This is a heinous direct assault on our brave firefighters. I ask all Idahoans to pray for them and their families as we wait to learn more. So that's where we're at right now. An update as of 5:17 local time. ABC News has confirmed, based on information that Lieutenant Jeff Howard from the sheriff, Lieutenant Jeff Howard, that firefighters responding to the brush fire were ambushed by a gunman intentionally. They've issued an emergency shelter-in-place order. What's being broadcast on the scanner? Let's see. Reports in the area have seen wildfire smoke coming up. All right, and they're following the story. So that's what we've got on that. I'll turn the scanner back up. We are monitoring live scanner traffic from the area.
Central for Medic 53. We're en route if we weren't already.
Copy that.
I changed all this meta information and it's still not showing that it's changed. That's just awesome. That's just awesome. That explains why the numbers didn't go up. Wow, that makes me upset. I don't know why that didn't go through. I sent it through 20 minutes ago. I updated all the meta information on this particular live while we're live in the live, and it didn't seem to save it. So here I am doing it again, because remember, computers is all about making you do things twice. That's what computers are good for. Everybody says computers save you time, and I'm like, yep, if you spend enough time getting them right, they'll save you a little bit of time. I love computers, but man, what a pain in the ass. Because like I said, I literally have already done this exact same thing, and now I'm going to have to do it again. What a waste. This is live continuing coverage, though. There we go. Let me save that again and see if it keeps this time. I bet you my keywords aren't in here either. Let's see. Emergency coverage. Done. Show more. No. Hashtags. Keywords. Okie doke. Alright, so there's all that, and then I need to put in okay, now it's correct. Damn it. Wish I knew that didn't update earlier. Now let me go and see if it updated. Alright, that updated. That should bring the numbers up quite a bit.
We're the fire chief on off 4. From Central, you can clear the move up and return to station. Thank you.
Are you not seeing the toads in the upper right corner?
Central 4012, primary return to weather.
Hey, thank you for standing by.
Because I got her toad cam up in the upper right corner, but you can see it on @Carlotta Alata. Yeah, I see. I've seen him, JLR. I see his coverage going on. Let's see here. If you want to see the frogs directly, just go to her YouTube channel and give her a like and a subscribe. That would be awesome. Is this a...
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to keep things running, everything
Shut up. Shut up. Nobody cares about Granger. Unless you need them, and then they're pretty good. Let's listen to this.
Because they are not, at this point in time, showing any evidence of wanting to surrender. So as soon as somebody has a clear shot, I encourage them to take that shot and neutralize the threat.
This is the sheriff at a press conference. I'm going to take
We
it.
have our Emergency Operations Bureau that is containing assets.
Central,
Whenever a situation goes beyond the local resources, which this has,
Can you
like I
show us
said, we have
transport you to the
authorities that are
hospital?
here, we have federal authorities that are here, and we will neutralize this threat.
So maybe we can touch on this with the suspects. You know, we know there was at least one, but that possibly others. Is it coming from multiple different locations that bullets are coming from? That might indicate that
Yes.
it's
Oh, yeah.
a
Yep.
suspect.
Yep.
So it's coming from not just one.
Yeah, it's what the officers and deputies are reporting up on the mountain right now. So,
Maybe the officers.
Dispatch, Spokane Engine 2.
as of right now, we don't
Okay,
have any
yep.
officers that have been hit.
Back in service.
Okay.
Copy.
Central Engine 522.
Well, I have not gotten a list yet, but however, if I mean, pretty much everybody that's in this region, we have some Spokane resources.
Multiple directions.
We have marshals.
That's new
officers
information.
on scene,
Wait, did I have-
county sheriffs here. Court
Central,
officers,
can you show
officers
Engine
here.
522 out of service
I know
and
some police,
dispatch
but,
my cover unit?
we have a multitude of resources right now. So, okay, what we'll do is Lieutenant Mark Ellis is going to be one of our press relations here, and we'll determine what time we'll do another press conference, or if the next one will just be a press release. So I'm thinking it'll probably be a press conference, and it'll probably be somewhere in the next 3 or 4 hours.
Copy. Engine. Correction.
Thanks for the info, Victor. Thanks for being here as always.
I have fire running code northbound 95.
ENM 53 Central. Confirming you are currently at Silver Lake Station 1.
Negative. Currently I'm en route to the back lane lake for the Delta MBA.
You're correct.
For 37, which agency was it? They have a lot of calls on to there.
EMS 81, Engine 61 for Bravo 6, 7834 West Pine Street,
I'll
Office 2.
still keep an eye
EMS
out.
81, Engine 61 for Bravo 6,
Difficult whenever
7834 West Pine Street, Office 2.
you're going to see which call they're talking about.
Copy, what calls are north of here?
All right, I've put that up in the upper center,
You check this.
and I've got the scanners back up so you guys can hear everything that's going on there. That was the sheriff that was given a press conference there. There was one piece of information that just came from that press conference, and that is that multiple, they were being shot at from multiple angles. If that's true, we have multiple shooters. This is a bigger situation than we thought. Yeah, like, subscribe, and live long and prosper.
EMS 81, Engine 61, it's clear to enter for law enforcement on scene on arrival.
Yeah, these are technically evasive. You know, we they eat cat food that spills off the table or whatever, but you know, we didn't purposely put them here or any of that. They just grow. But man, oh man, between the bugs here, we put that light right above them. The bugs are crazy out there at night, and the cat food and everything else. They're really fat things. It's kind of crazy. Boy, they are concentrating more to the east now. The brush fire's over in this area. They're concentrating further east now. up on, and that's a ridge right there. See, this is a valley. See how it's lush right here? This is a valley, and this is going to be a ridge overlooking over here where the fire is. So I think they're thinking that these snipers might be up here on this hill. I'll go ahead and put this in 3D mode again for a few minutes so you can kind of see what the terrain looks like that they're dealing with out there right now.
Central 53. Medic 53.
Medic 53.
Any chance there's a law enforcement unit kind of cruising the backside of Hidden Lake for me?
$53, 524. We have ISD right behind us.
Copy that. We're being drafted in.
To my liver. I know.
Motorcyclist down the middle of the road.
Central copies. It looks like I also have a couple county units headed that way.
Central Medic 53. I have one single male rider down the road blocking the intersection. Unknown injuries at this time. This will be Hidden Lake Command. Got multiple individuals on various levels of bikes.
I got down seeing single vehicle in the middle of the roadway blocking. Hidden Lake Command established.
All right, guys, real quick, we're watching the chopper from the chopper view, so we can kind of see what the terrain looks like down there. It's mountainous, mountainous terrain.
2524 Hidden Lake Command.
I finally found the call. He's Hayden Lake Road and Rhapsody.
34 is at the hospital with a 2nd Street call.
He's staying above 4,000 feet. I wonder if they're worried about them shooting at the chopper, too. All right, is he still talking?
1304 130.
He's taking questions. Let's go back to this for a minute.
Central, Hidden Lake Communication contact.
Oh no, we're taking rapid fire up there.
1826.
In the back.
The lips don't match,
Well,
but
we don't know
it's
how many
just- that's
suspects
that
are
guy
up there, and
talking.
we don't know how many casualties that there are. Yeah, I suspect we'll have people coming forward that maybe are stuck up there that drove themselves to the hospital, but I suspect that would likely be the case.
We have confirmation that there are people stuck up there.
People are still coming off the mountain, so it would only be safe to assume that the mountain is not cleared.
As of right now, is there an active threat to...
Absolutely, absolutely there is. Yeah.
Has there been a shelter in place order put forth?
Yes, there has, and I would encourage all of you to tell people to stay away from the area. Do not come to the area. Stay away from the area. This is going to be, if these individuals are not neutralized quickly, this is going to be likely a multi-day operation.
Here we go again.
Question, so is the suspect in a home up there, or do we have an indication of where they might be on the mountain?
Yeah, we don't believe that they're in a home up there.
Yeah, stand by.
This time.
So they're just kind of out in the open, firing?
Well, they're heavy brush, well prepared, so yeah, they're blending in with their surroundings. Go ahead.
Did you mention that the person that called it in is most likely the shooter?
No, we didn't say that. We said the first call was at 121 on a fire, and then we started receiving over our radio that the firefighters were receiving shots fired from the mountain.
And we'll be on scene I think we're 7858 Pine Street.
You know, this is an interesting dynamic. This, you know, we have seen some of these things in a urban environment where firefighters were in a urban setting, putting out firefighters during civil disobedience, getting shot at. I've seen that. I can't say that I've seen it in a rural setting myself, but I have seen it in an urban setting frequently where firefighters do
Would
get
you
shot
rather
at.
spend the day glued to your screen optimizing campaigns for your audience, or spend the day at the beach while Meta
We
Advantage
don't know.
Plus
There's 1, 2,
does
3,
it
or
for
4.
you?
Yeah, we don't know.
Just for the fire itself, firefighting efforts, is it contained? Is it still spreading? What does that look like?
Well, it's gonna keep burning because we can't put a lot of resources on there right now. But Chief,
No, we won't put any resources out there until the threat is controlled.
Do we have like a risk of wildfire? Say, is it high winds? Is that going to fuel the fire or anything?
We're at a high state right now in wildland, so it'll calm down as the evening progresses, but then it'll pick back up.
Channel 6 for driver.
Good.
Boston Alexander, Adam Lincoln Edward, X-ray, Adam Nora, David Edward Robert, versus Sterling, Sam Tom Edward.
you know what? It's going to be the tough next couple hours. Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that somebody has a clear shot and is able to neutralize, because they are not at this point in time showing any evidence of wanting to surrender. So as soon as somebody has a clear shot, I encourage them to take that shot and neutralize the threat.
I've seen several life flight helicopters coming in and out. Are there any other air resources that are being used at the moment?
Oh yeah, we have our Emergency Operations Bureau that is containing assets, and whenever a situation goes beyond the local resources, which this has, like I said, we have other counties that are here, we have federal authorities that are here, and we will neutralize this threat.
So I know we touched on this with the suspects. You know, we know there is at least one, but you said possibly others. Is it coming from multiple different locations that bullets are coming from that might indicate that
Yes.
it is
Oh yeah.
one
Yep.
suspect?
Yep.
So it's coming from not just one.
Yeah, it's what the officers and deputies are reporting up on the mountain right now. So,
Have any officers been hit?
as of right now, we don't have any
Before
officers that
heading
have been
to
hit.
return on the plate. So will be recovery EK30.
Okay.
Trigger is Montana Clear 29. Osage Adams, Minnesota, Washington, Idaho, North Dakota.
Well, I have not gotten a list yet, but however, if I mean, pretty much everybody that's in this region, we have some Spokane resources that are here. We have Marshal's office that is on scene. Bonner County Sheriff's here. Coeur d'Alene Police, of course, is here. Idaho State Police, but we have a multitude of resources right now. So, okay, what we'll do is Lieutenant Mark Ellis is going to be one of our press relations here. What time will?
All right, and I think that brings us up to speed. We heard a little bit of that press conference earlier as well. I just put in what's going on, so it should bring everybody up to speed. The brush fire is burning unabated at this point. We cannot risk the lives of more of our firefighters to go try to put it out until we can neutralize the threat. The sheriff's saying it may be days before they can find and neutralize the threat. So this is going to be our next big mess here, it looks like. Oh, okay. I did not realize that yesterday was Elon Musk's birthday. 54 years old.
Charles 26.
10 News Idaho. Let me see what I got there.
F-150.
1832.
ladies and gentlemen.
Jeez. I may take a minute of this. You can usually take a little bit of news and they won't hurt you too bad. So let me see here. Let me see what we got. Give me just a second here.
As to once you get above those trees. And then once you're above them, there are different cement outcroppings toward the top of the mountain. If we take this view, you can kind of see some of those structures, some of the towers up there, and then the fire looks like it is just a little bit farther off to the east from there. So you can see some of these open areas, some of the denser wooded areas, and then this would be Canfield Butte East, and then the west one is the larger one. So when we go back to this map here, you can get an idea that that fire, if we dive in and just kind of move it based on what we are seeing in that imagery, it is one where it is likely a little bit just farther this way, more toward Canfield Butte East than it is Canfield Butte West. So it's a very dense wooded area that gets very steep very quickly, but it's also butted up to neighborhoods, to Forest Service roads that extend for miles. You can take those Forest Service roads all the way up to Canada. You can take them all the way over into Montana. You can take them south to Interstate 90. It is a very, very active area, and there are people who know that area very, very well. So as you zoom out, look what you're seeing here. It's just a whole mess of forest with Forest Service roads that weave through all of them.
Mark and goodness, a potentially huge scene. Jeremy, thank you. Stick with us, Jeremy. We understand we have someone who was near the scene when all this unfolded, who's on the phone with us right now. His name is David. David, can you hear us?
Certainly.
David, describe for us kind of what you saw, where you were at, what happened.
Well, we live right at the corner of Nettleton Gulch and Maple Leaf Drive. It's the staging area for everything that is happening. There's starting around 1:30, 2 o'clock. We've had approximately 60 to 80 vehicles. Everybody from Spokane, Rathdrum, Northern Lake, Post Falls, Coeur d'Alene, officers, FBI, tactical units that have come. It is approximately a mile and a half from where the active shooter or shooters, we're not sure which. I've talked to several of the officers and the 2 firefighters that are killed, and then also they don't know if there's any other shooters or any other casualties. But it has been the biggest thing that they're worried about right now is the fire, more so than they are the shooters coming down Canfield. There's probably 60 enforcement officers between us and the shooter. We're in a safe area, hopefully. But that's what's been happening. The 2 victims that were taken away are the first 2 firefighters that were on the scene. So that's about all I know. Is a lot of activity, a lot of prayer, a lot of officers that are worn out, our department, and they have been absolutely great. Like I said, there's been at least 50 vehicles up and down this road all afternoon. So at this point, we don't know anything else except that the shooter is still up there.
David, you live on Nettleton Gulch Road. That is part of the shelter in place right now from the Kootenai County Sheriff's Office. Did a sheriff deputy or anyone come to your door telling you about the situation?
3 of them did.
What did they say?
The last one that came asked for my American flag that I've got flying. I just happen to have 3 spares inside the garage. I gave him.
I'm assuming they were for the firefighters that they were taking out. They also told me tonight, make sure everything is locked up, make sure your drapes are shut, and make sure you're armed.
David, I'm just curious. I assume you've lived in that area for quite some time. Just kind of your reaction to this unfolding in your quote-unquote backyard.
Well, yes, I was born and raised in the area. We have been here for 55 years, and it kind of reminds me of a couple of other shootings that we've had, Ruby Ridge, and the other one with the kids that were involved. I can't remember the names. Just not very far from us. But the main thing to remember is this is not a usual situation. This is something that happens very, very few times, and I've had folks call me from all over the United States, the West Coast, that we have friends and previous clients that making sure we're okay. They're hearing different things on the news, especially the information they're getting is not accurate. And so, am I surprised that this happened? I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed, but we still live in an extremely safe area, and I would not be in any other place in the United States to live.
Oh, whatever.
David, appreciate it.
Yeah. We're taking a look right now, a live picture from the scene. And David, you talked also about the fire threat. And are
all right,
you
guys,
seeing
I'm working on getting
smoke
some
from
more
where you
stuff
live?
captured here. Hold on.
I can see smoke. There are no flames. They can't get to the fire because of the shooter or shooter. And so that's what, if any wind picks up and heads our way, we're going to be evacuating quite quickly.
Yeah. David, we really appreciate your time and taking the time to chat with us today. I appreciate it. Stay safe, and again, thank you. David brought up a good point on the phone. There was a lot of information on social media. A lot of information is not confirmed. We're bringing to you just confirmed information from our reporters on the scene or from the sheriff himself that he brought to us during that press conference. And to that end, just to recap where we are at, we are now more than 5 hours into this situation. It all began, the call for the fire came in at 1:20. The firefighters responded at around 1:30, 2 o'clock in that time frame, and that's when the shooting happened. 2 have been shot and killed. There could be more victims up on the mountain. Crews just say right now they don't know. There's at least one shooter. There could be more. The sheriff said that person or persons are armed with what he called modern-day sporting rifles, high-powered rifles, firing in quick succession at them. So that's where they're at right now, trying to find and neutralize the threat, as the sheriff said. And when they can do that, they can address the fire and try to figure out if there are any other people up there.
And as of 5 o'clock, at least, the sheriff said during that press conference that they were still actively receiving gunfire, sniper fire is what he said, and that they are prepared if he's given his deputies the go-ahead if they get a clear shot to neutralize the suspects.
Yeah.
We do have our Regan Gallo back there at Canfield Mountain for us. Regan has been there for several hours now. Regan,
we'll stay with this for a few minutes, guys.
What's happening now since the last time we checked in with you?
Your mic's not on.
What's happening now, Tim, is
there we
have
go.
seen multiple
She got it.
patrol vehicles come into the area just to assess the situation. Now, there is a magnitude of support here. That's what we've been talking about. Was when I got here, it was just Coeur d'Alene, it was just Kootenai County Sheriff. Now we have Spokane support. Now we have Idaho State Police. We have FBI coming to the scene as well. There's life flight helicopters as well as Border Patrol helicopters and vehicles too. Also from Kellogg and Bonner County, many officers officers here on scene trying to, neutralize the suspect or suspects. So just a major threat to the community, to the area. And may I highlight, this is a week where first responders are already on defense with 4th of July, between fire season, between fireworks, and people having a great time and partying, should I say, and spending time with family and friends. This is a major week for first responders. So to have this happen to 2 firefighters and maybe more, we're not sure, is very, very scary. And this isn't going to be an active investigation through the night, we believe, and into, 4th of July week. So just very sad altogether.
Yeah, indeed. Regan, thank you very much. Hey, I want to bring Jeremy back in, our chief meteorologist, because Jeremy, during that phone interview with Dave, he mentioned if the wind picks up and shifts towards them, they're going to have to evacuate. Of course, the fire is almost secondary to law enforcement action of trying to find and neutralize the shooter or shooters. Yeah. What is the situation weather-wise? Do you anticipate wind moving through there that could fuel this fire or shift it in different directions?
Yes and no. It's a very interesting question. To me,
Hey, Danny.
Talk about our water vapor imagery and what we're seeing in the atmosphere. We have a ridge of high pressure building over the top of us. You can see this big arcing motion over most of the northwest. Notice how in Spokane and Coeur d'Alene, we are on the leading side of it, the far right edge of it. As that pattern builds in, we will start to see a much calmer atmosphere. So when it comes to mesoscale or large scale driving winds, that is not as big of a factor.
Okay, so there we go. They're getting into the weather. I'll leave that screen up there in the small window. I've got 2 different windows up from 2 different media sources now that are live. They're slowly starting to come live out there as they can get their people recalled. And I'm continuing to look for additional ones that are live, and I'm going to turn the scanner stuff back up. Scanner feeds are from this area as well. Hey, Danny. Thanks for being here. No, we're going to do it a lot, Carl. I'm going to do it a lot. I'm here 5 or 6 nights a week. And, of course, if it's major, I'll be on even more than that. I'm planning on staying on a while tonight. I've been working all day here on... I'm getting 4 more feeds up for you guys. We're going to try something new for a few weeks and see what the numbers look like. I'm putting up city scanner feeds. The scanner feeds will show the channels, it'll show the calls coming in, it's going to show the aircraft tracker, the radar, you're going to have left and right ear, and it's going to be in 4 different cities. Hey Brandon, we're going to have 4 and Heath too, I meant to say hi to you as well. We're going to have 4 different cities. I think we're going to start with Chicago, Indianapolis, and probably Baltimore and New York. But maybe LA. I may put LA in instead of Baltimore. But we're looking to put in ones where we have a lot of information that we can put on the screen at one time. It's going to be really cool. And those are all going to go on while this goes on. I mean, this will still happen here. I'm not using this computer for that. I've got 7 other computers.
Walking around in the field, sounds like he had a possible gash on his forehead. RP did not see a vehicle. Subject was alone and staggering, looking at the grass like he was looking for something.
That sounds interesting.
And they did advise if you're going northbound on 291, you'd be on the left side of the highway.
The left side of the highway.
1847.
All right, and I'm continuing to look for any live feeds or anybody that is live. These are smaller TV markets out there, but they are starting to come live. We've got 2 of them live already. Of course, they say they're live, but that upper one is just showing the replay of the sheriff's news conference for the 3rd time.
Southward. 160 is going to be responding. We got the door.
KTVB, it looks like. And I don't think, yeah, they're not live. Yep, they're not live. So let me look and see if I can find another station. KIVI, they're going live at 6, which should be now.
Report and trespass from that property, and will be cleared to report.
I don't know if this is live or Memorex. Some of these news stations, they say it's live, but it's not. Again, it's just everybody's doing this now, where the word live is abused. The word live is misused more than anything you can ever think of. Hey, Mercy, thank you. I don't know what you mean by double tap likes. I've never heard of that, Heath. It sounds interesting. We do not have names. If you guys want, I'll go ahead and I'll play back. I'm going to do this for you guys. I'm going to play back the audio of the incident from the fire channel. Would you guys like me to do that? I will turn down the scanners. And since there's nothing going on right now, and I will play back the audio from that 10 minutes from when all this happened, when the guys were pulling up and they were taking fire.
Do you need us for additional, or will you return to the hospital this time?
All right, hold on just a second, and I'll cue that up.
I'll be returning to Coeur.
Keeps 12. Miles 3. Out of the way.
All right, I'm queuing this up. I'm turning the scanners off. The light. All right, this is previous audio. This is audio from earlier this afternoon from the fire channel. This audio is from Broadcastify. This is actually from the Kootenai Fire and EMS main dispatch channel. Here we go. I'm going to play it as it happened live. I'm not going to skip through it. I'm going to let it play. It starts right about here in the next minute or so. They're responding to a brush fire. They've got smoke showing. They got multiple units responding. 2 battalion chiefs arrive on scene first. And then the
Central BC 5, Central BC 5. BC 5 up state. Some law enforcement right now, there's an active shooter zone. They're shot. BC 3's down, BC 1's down. Everybody's shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here. Look, 551, 10 or 14 up here. Stop. Get out of the way. 10 or 14. Engine push 551. Do not come up here.
551 copies. Remaining staging. Central from 551.
551.
Can you get an ETA on life flight, please? Central Medic 1.
Medic 1.
You're busy. You see what life flight has to offer and go ahead and get started. Also, if you can do enact the MCI for the county, please, the D100 page.
Medic 1, I'm sorry, I couldn't copy. I was copying BC 5 Mile Street.
This was recorded earlier today. I'm playing it live as it happened, recorded by Broadcastify.
Is at the upper parking lot. Is at the upper parking lot. Up on the dirt parking lot. We need law enforcement up here immediately. Law enforcement up here immediately.
Copy, upper parking lot. Immediately out, law enforcement.
Central, we've got another Coeur Lane firefighter down. Needs help immediately. We need law enforcement immediately.
I copy, another firefighter down. Continuing law enforcement. I copy. 2 battalion chiefs, 1 off, 1 firefighter down.
NGH's Gulch, I'm down. Both battalion chiefs are responsible. NGH's Gulch down.
I copy, you can't move. Go to your location exactly.
We're all at the upper parking lot. We're all at the upper parking lot. Please, law enforcement, as soon as possible, get law enforcement up to the upper parking lot, the dirt parking lot.
I'm not having any response from the 2 battalion chiefs. They're above me inside the rig. I need help. I don't see anybody around me, but it appears he was wearing some green, like military, maybe bulletproof type of clothing, long pants. Maybe 5'8", shot us with a shotgun.
Vehicle.
Then immediately up here, we've got 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs, gunshot wounds, multiple gunshot wounds. 2 Coeur Lane firefighters are down.
I copy, 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs. Law enforcement's getting there as quickly as they can.
We need law enforcement to get up here. We could possibly get the 2 wounded out. I'm pinned down behind Battalion 1's rig. It's clear to me that this fire was set intentionally to draw us in.
This is recorded earlier, guys.
Do you want my flight to launch?
This is recorded earlier. This is as it happened.
I'm not 100% sure where they would land. I think they need to be prepared to launch.
Yeah, they're prepared to launch. Law enforcement's still on their way.
Go 107.
Chief 107.
Started dispatching 4 ambulances and any available fire engines. We're going to have them stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch. I'm en route.
Copy, stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Central Medic 13th en route. Central Medic 32 is en route.
Roger, I couldn't copy.
Medic 32 is en route to the wildland fire to the staging area.
Copy, 15th and Nettleton, thank you.
This is dispatch audio from earlier.
52, same traffic.
Copy, Medic 52.
Get down. You'll go away. Get a half a mile away.
Okay, this is dispatch audio from the fire channel. Kootenai Fire EMS main dispatch channel earlier this afternoon when they were ambushed responding to a brush fire. This audio is from earlier. This is not live.
Sets on that parking lot. They need to stay there and make sure no one else comes up here. Not Department of Lands, no one.
Copy, deputy.
Enforcement desperately up here.
I feel blood in my lungs. I need help.
I copy. Help is en route. BC5 right.
Out.
Copy. G6 7 en route.
I think you guys are right. It's probably two.
13 is en route to the wildland fire for staging.
Looks like two.
Copy. 13 en route to the staging zone. 15 to Nettleton Gulch.
Command tender 12, level 1 staged.
Central copy.
We're near this up here. We have an active shooter location. BC3 is down. BC1 is down. Corps Line Engine 3 officer and engineer are pinned down and wounded. I'm pinned down by BC1's rig. Do not come up here. We need law enforcement up here immediately.
Okay.
In the area. Do not respond in. 2 battalion chiefs down. 2 officers injured.
This is from earlier. This is recorded earlier. This was the incident as it originally happened. We're playing back the scanner audio from Broadcastify. Here we go. I'm continuing.
Central from BC5, where's law enforcement? Where's law enforcement?
Law enforcement is in the area trying to make contact. They have SS-19 and 2310 in the area.
Central, tell them to come up the dirt road, and I'm at the upper parking lot. I need help at the upper parking lot. Go past the first parking lot, upper parking lot. I need law enforcement up here immediately.
I copy past the first lot, up the dirt road.
Central 107.
Copy.
Central 107 on ops 1.
Chief 107.
I'll take care of staging. Can you just find me an off channel for units responding in?
Copy. BC5 is talking on ops 3. I am ready to copy.
I had stopped it last time about here, but I'm going to go ahead and let this. There's about 7 minutes left. Let's let it roll out.
This is ops 1 for units responding in to come stage. I'll take care of staging.
Copy. Thank you. What is command post at the lower parking lot for law enforcement?
107 copies. Enforcement coming up the dirt road or not? I really need help up here.
I'm seeing 2310 getting closer to your lot now. I think they're trying to make sure they're watching for the active shooter.
Copy that. Tell them I'm up at the upper dirt parking lot. As soon as they make the round corner, they can see. They'll see the Coeur engine. The traffic cones are out. I'm right there, and maybe they can pull up and we can get to the Coeur firefighters that are hurt.
I copy. You're by the equivalent fire engine. They need to pull up over there, so hopefully you can get to the injured.
Central from BC5. Is there any indication how long until a SWAT team can get here?
Negative.
This is continuing coverage here. We are listening back to the scanner as it happened. This is the scanner feed as it happened. I will be posting this tomorrow in a separate video, so you can go back and listen to the whole thing in its entirety. But for right now, I've got about 6 minutes left on this file. I'm going to go ahead and let it play out. We have not heard this yet here on the channel. This was from earlier today. This is the live fire scanner dispatch channel as it happened earlier today when firefighters were ambushed responding to a brush fire. Let's continue. Yes, the chief is saying it appears to be multiple shooters. That is correct.
Level 1.
Engine 3.
I can't read anything. I'm using my headlight to see the mic. This baby's getting worse.
I copy. Can't move anything. Law enforcement's in the area they're trying to get to now.
.307's level 1. I have my SWAT here as well.
I'm here, guys. I'm looking for anything live that I can get up on the screen for you. I've got the only 2 TV channels that are putting out live streams up now.
Medic 1.
I'm on scene. I'm going to go ahead and respond to the command post, and I'll be assuming medical group.
Copy, responding to the command post.
This is an active shooter situation up here.
Oh, Battalion 5. They're asking you not respond up to the scene. Active shooter situation.
Copy. What's the best location?
They're staging at the lower lot.
Copy. Lower lot.
Central, can you get a hold of Brush 551? Have him make sure everyone's getting away they're farther away from that parking lot, that lower Praise Cave parking lot. I'm not 100% sure they're safe there. We're not very far up. We're probably only a quarter mile up. I have no idea where the shooter's at or where they're going or which direction. I would recommend that our units, all of our fire units, escape further down the pavement towards town, maybe a half a mile or so to a safe staging area.
The flight tracker is active. The flight tracker is active.
Cells from Fred, how are you, buddy?
Well,
Central from BC5, we're going to need multiple ambulances for ALS care as soon as we can get law enforcement in here to get these people out. I recommend we get no less than five ambulances staged at the bottom. I don't care where we get them from. I've got 3 that I know, 4 that I'm positive of all people that are going to need help. There's also some other pickups here. We could have pedestrians and standby bystanders that need help.
I copy. 4 to 5 injured. We have multiple ambulances staging in the lower areas. I will make sure that we have at least 5. Medic 1.
Anywhere back on my flight.
We need to get to the Coeur Fire guys that are down.
contact with Spokane. I'll double check with my partner on that. Wi-Fi's been contacted, told to stand by this time. Do you want them watched?
Affirm.
Copy. Also, BC5 is requesting at least 5 ambulances on standby. Can you confirm?
Yeah, if we can actually get 6, that would be beneficial. And if we need to pull from Spokane or Shoshone.
Copy, Medic 13. Can you move to Alpha 1?
Central Unit 61's en route to the wildland fire. 513 inches 12 miles flat. We're headed to full life. You want to get full. Central 107. I'm moving staging up to Nettleton and Maple Leaf. Start engines from Valley, and you can pull ambulances from Spokane too if we need to.
Down. Further on Nettleton Gulch. Can you copy the cost?
Nettleton and Maple Leaf.
Copy.
Go ahead.
Negative. We have Chief 107.
Copy, thanks.
Getting harder to breathe.
Copy.
Magic are likely targeting. Let's recap the Magic. Over my shoulder to check. US up 2-1 in the 52nd minute. Awesome. You're already FanDuel is the best way to make every game even more exciting. You're already following the action. Why not make it a little more thrilling? With FanDuel, you can get in on the game while you
Control 1 station contact green. Four 22 and 588. Go ahead. Which one of you is closest to the hospital? We're up on 54 at Monthos 5.
Copy. Rate 64 for the sun. He's talking to a driver. Over 634. Copy. 674 is requesting myself and at least one other person. We're going to do a procession from the hospital to Spokane for the 2 fallen firefighters. Copy 11.
Center from US 91.
US 91.
We're backstage at the hospital.
91 stage at the hospital.
At it where we fire for a minute.
All right, I think I got everything going here. We got the scanners up. I turned down that guy that I couldn't get figured out there. Got him down. These scanners are live right now, and we are good to go.
34, you can cancel.
Yeah, I think I just forgot to unmute my mic. I'm sorry. It's been a long weekend.
Control 541. Can you change this to a fire assist?
Just entered Kootenai County.
Available. Can you change it?
Is there a place I need to stay in
Copy.
contact? I need to get a hold of.
Can you landline dispatch?
I want to just say hi to everybody. Hi, Flanner, and hi, Dave X. Thanks for coming in. I do watch my chat room. Hey, Billy, thanks for being here. Lori D, thank you. Thank you for everybody that tell me that I forgot to turn my damn mic on. My grandchild stepped in here for a second, and I muted my mic, and then I didn't unmute it. All these years in broadcasting, still my stupid mistake all the time. Anyway, yeah, we are still monitoring this scanner. Like I said,
Central from 524. Did you 524? Can you show 524 out of service for a detail? Agent out of correction, agent 524 out of service detail.
boy, that sheriff's about the only video they have, and that's what everybody's playing right now. And then I think that other guy, that he's doing a sports show right now. There's a lot of people broadcasting about what's going on, but there is no video. There's nobody that has anything. There's a lot of people talking about stuff that's going on, but there's not a lot of video. There's not a lot of things to look at. I did want to check that sound you keep hearing. We are having some things happening over on Radar Omega, but you can't see it right now. I may small screen that. Let me see what's going on over there. Oh, that's that sheriff talking again. He's getting more airtime tonight than anybody. All right, and that tower's gone out. That's awesome. Nope, all still just severe thunderstorm warnings. We're in here in the middle of the country. So I'll go ahead and these two lower right screens are really nothing. So I think what I'm going to do is get rid of those. They're just filling up space right now. I got something going on here. We got Radar Omega. I use Radar Omega. You know, if you don't want to pay for it, they do make a free version for your phone. They just don't make a free version for the computer. So it's one of those things. If you want Radar Omega, you can have it for your phone. If you want it for your computer, you do have to pay the monthly fee, which I pay because I use it for broadcasting. But anyway, I'll put that down in the right corner down here. And that's going to be what's going on with Radar Omega. I think our chopper might be going for fuel. It's leaving the area. So let me see. We've got another chopper coming in. So it looks like I thought that one might be going out to replace him in the search pattern. It is. It's going to be getting dark there soon, so that's going to change everything. They'll probably lock the area down and hold everything until they'll do it. They've got a shelter-in-place order that they have issued. And what they're probably going to do now is they'll go ahead and block the whole area and wait him out, or at least wait till morning. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's all good. See if anything else here. Nope, that's up 404. Okay, so there's where we're at. Thank you for all the links and everything you guys have sent me. I've gone through all of those. I am keeping up the videos. I think they're all looping at this point, and the one guy's doing a sports show or something. I think I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of him and find something else for there, because that's turned into nothing but just a sports show that's going on all day over here. I'm wondering if it's if their live went over and they literally, it just starts playing the next thing. A lot of times that's what happens.
Central Engine 14.
Engine 14.
Show Engine 14 out of service on a detail.
Engine 14 out of service on detail.
I bet you it's that same sports guy come up again. No, it's a mesothelioma ad. Let's see, what's this chopper doing? I'm trying to figure this out. Is he going for fuel? What are we doing? I don't know what he's doing there. But we got this one out here now. I think that one's fueling. Hey, Peggy. Yeah, you were a little late, but that's okay. We are live in Idaho for a manhunt that's going on right now, for a shooter that they had that was get this, if you haven't heard this yet, Peggy, and Vids and the new ones coming in, Flinner, if you guys haven't heard this yet, I'll put in the latest info here in just a second. But apparently a group of people, more than one, is what they're saying, set the woods on fire and then called the fire department and reported it. And then when the fire department showed up, they started unaliving firefighters as they arrived. They unalived the first two deputy chiefs, the bat chiefs that arrived, and they seriously injured three other firefighters. It's a horrific situation, and it's still going on. They are still at large. We don't know what they look like. We don't know where they're at. They're up in a thick wooded mountain range. It was a sniper situation. It was a setup. Yes, it was, Flinner. It was a setup. I'm a retired firefighter. I don't know if you guys know that. I was the chief of my department, and I retired early. I took an early retirement because of my back. 17 years I did at the fire station, and I loved my job. I loved every bit of it. why anyone would want to kill a firefighter. I mean, you can give me the crap about cop this, cop that. All right, I get it. I understand people get mad at cops, but firefighters, I just don't understand. I don't understand. I just don't. I mean, firefighters are, they're there to just help everybody. They're not there to capture people or take people's rights away or any of that kind of stuff. They're literally just there to help people, and that's why I'm just like, I'm really beside myself that this has even happened tonight. It's just, it's incredibly bad. I don't know. All right, I got that third feed back up again. So I got all three of those feeds back up. Northwest Fire and Sheriff multiple counties is on the right. So is Kootenai Fire. Kootenai Fire, I think is how it's pronounced. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with that. Kootenai Fire. And on the left side, you're going to hear Idaho State Police. And that's all going on, and it looks like we have no choppers in the area anymore. The one has landed, and the other one has left the area. So that's it. No more choppers in the area. And as I said, the only other thing we've got going on right now is I am watching some storms that are going on.
Everybody should follow Rescue 3 and change directions.
This looks really suspicious right here. Oh, we've got a couplet. Oh, I'd be watching that like a hawk. You guys can see in the lower right there, I've got radar Omega up, and this one's showing the signs of a developing tornado. And where the hell are we at? I don't even know. Northeast of Cheyenne. Nebraska. I believe we're in Nebraska. North of Hyannis and Mullen, Nebraska. Moving southeast, we've got a severe thunderstorm warned cell that is showing some really strong rotation within it, and we've got a couplet going on. Okay, and Victor's reporting that CNN is reporting that a third firefighter is in surgery now. Hikers have been called off the mountain. Yeah, it's a shelter in place, but if you have no place, then you just need to get the hell out of there. I mean, I don't know what else to do. So that's kind of one of those things where you just need to get the hell out of there, because we don't understand. I mean, that's the other thing. We don't really understand what's going on, what the beef is, how many of them are involved, what kind of guns or weapons. We know it's some kind of rifle. We know it's probably more than one shooter. So there's a lot of different things we just don't know at this point. Anyway, the scanner feeds are still up. We are monitoring that. And anything that comes through there, you guys will hear. Thank you for being here, everybody. This is live continuing coverage. Sorry for the yawn. This is live continuing coverage of the Manhunt in Idaho. And this is probably the first live coverage I've done out of Idaho. So there you go. Hey, Carlotta Alada. My wife is in. You guys go give her a like and a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. We had the frog cam up till just a little while ago, and then it got busy with this shooting, and I had to take it down. But it's going on over there, and there's still about 6 or 8 frogs. We had probably 20 earlier. They were just going nuts out there. Let's see. Yep. Carl, I'm going to be on for a while. I don't know. I'm pretty tired right now, but I'm going to stick it out for a while longer. I'm going to take a 5-minute break here in a few minutes. I'll probably put on that press conference again for you so that people can hear it. And then later on tonight, I will play that audio one more time. For those of you just joining us, there's BJ, welcome. Those of you just joining us, welcome in. We had, thank you, Dar, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Just so you guys know, we've had a situation where someone called, someone set the woods on fire and then called the fire department. And when they arrived, they started unaliving the firefighters with rifles. We've got 2 that are signal 7, if you know what I mean. And we've got, 2 or 3 more that are seriously or critically injured. And we've got a manhunt underway. We've got at least 1 or 2 pew-pewers that are at large. And that's where we are at right now. And we're doing, we have switched our coverage tonight from general coverage over to a manhunt. This is live out of Idaho. I am live in Southwest Florida from Starship Studios. And this is the kind of coverage we do. If you guys like this, give us a subscribe, turn on that notification bell. We're on 5 or 6 nights a week, but we also do extended coverage with things when they happen like this. Yes, it is horrible. I cannot believe that this has happened. It's just absolutely crazy. We're also watching this storm in Nebraska, which is hooking up, and it's got a little bit of a couplet, and I'm kind of waiting to see if the National Weather Service issues a tornado warning on that. Jerry, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that, Jerry. It really helps. The subs really help, guys, more than you'll ever know. The thumbs up, the subs, the views, the viewer hours, all that stuff is so very important here on YouTube, and we're trying to get things going here. We've got a total of 5 channels that operate either part-time or full-time out of the Starship Studios here, and we are a private studio that focuses almost 100% on YouTube content creation. Yeah, Rambo at least had a reason. That's a good point, babe. Rambo at least had a reason, right? Oh my goodness. I'm coming to get you. I think that was Rambo 2, where you got to see what happened originally. You got to admit, Stallone movies are good. I mean, come on. Those were good movies. That was FAFO before FAFO was a thing. You know what I mean. Oh boy. All right. I'm gonna see Serena, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I really, really do. Gotta tell you guys, it's tough when you go up a bunch of subscribers, because then for the next 2 weeks you watch them start to slowly tick off. It's nice to put some back on again. I really appreciate that, guys. The law of karma. Aquarius, I totally believe in karma. Absolutely, 100%. Yep. Yeah, I want to know what's going on. I want to know what the beef is. If you got a beef with firefighters, I just don't get it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people, because they wear uniforms, they lump them in with the cops. They lump them in with the government, because they are. But they're not enforcers. They're helpers, you know. I don't know. I just don't understand the hate. You can talk me into the hate for others. I'll listen. But firefighters, I don't know. I don't think there's a reason for the hate there at all. I don't get it. Yeah, we got a lot of folks in. A lot of my regulars in tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Carl. Well, yeah, go to work, man. I get it. I work tomorrow too, but I don't go in till the afternoon, so that allows me to do the later nights. But yeah, we'll see you later, Carl. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. Thanks to the 92 of you that are out there watching. We really, really appreciate it. We are continuing to cover live this very sad, tragic situation. An active shooter in Idaho, in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. They set the woods on fire. And when the firefighters showed up, they started unaliving the firefighters. 2 battalion chiefs have been unalived, and there is at least 2 or 3 more that are injured. These are firefighters responding to an emergency. Now, here's the problem. Not only do we have these firefighters, but it took a while to get them out. We have hikers up in the mountains still. We don't know if we've got other victims. We've got homes up there. We don't know if people are in the homes, if they're hunkered down. A shelter-in-place order has been issued for the entire area up there, where they could be. But here's the thing: they're up there, and it's going to be down in the mid-50s tonight up there, and we don't know what the situation is. Were they prepared for this? I mean, and I say they because the sheriff keeps saying there's more than one. There's more than one. So we have to start considering this. They were taking fire apparently from multiple weapons and multiple angles. I actually have the audio of the firefighter who was witnessing it as he arrived and witnessed his fellow firefighters go down and called it in. Absolutely tragic audio. If you guys stay with me, I will play that again in 30-45 minutes. I don't want to beat it to death. I've already played it twice. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe you're right, Carlotta. But I will say that we weren't very good with the nut houses. Didn't work out well. Come to find out, the nuts were running the houses a lot of times. Yeah, there's no explanation. It's just mental illness. But I always look for one. Even though a lot of times there isn't one. Ex-military and on the run. Could be. Somebody put in earlier, there's a guy on the run about 200 miles away that just killed his family or something. You know, that's worth looking into. And yes, 2 are definitely, 2 are unalived already. We know that that happened at the scene. They were called at the scene. There is at least 2 to 3 more injured, and last we heard, one of them is in surgery. And the sheriff reported that for some time after the incident, while they were trying to get the firefighters out, the police and the firefighters continued to take active sniper fire for some time after, while they were trying to get the people out of harm's way. So there you go. No officers so far have been injured. It's just been the firefighters. They arrive before. You know, you don't normally send a bunch of cops to a brush fire. You'll send a few to help with traffic and stuff, but that's the fireman's thing. They handle it. And so the firemen all pulled up, and there, boom, they just drove right up in there, and they were literally tricked by lighting a fire to come there. They were responding in good faith for the community when these people did what they did. No officers have sustained injuries, like I said. Let's see here. The FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino has posted that they are sending a number of personnel down to assist in this. There was Brad Little, who's the governor of Idaho, has issued a notice that he says multiple heroic firefighters were attacked today while responding to a fire in North Idaho. This is a heinous direct assault on our brave firefighters. I ask that all Idahoans Idahoans, I'm not sure, to pray for them and their families as we wait to learn more. And he says that him and his wife are absolutely heartbroken. As of 5/7. Hold on.
Central Joe traffic for Medic 53. Clear at the hospital.
All right, we are continuing to look for live feeds. If I find them, I'll put them up. The two that you're seeing here with the sheriff, that's what's going out right now from local media. I mean, I'm providing you with everything that's going out from local media up there. These are medium markets up there, and a lot of them are not, they're not even in today or whatever, and we're not getting a lot of fresh news out of the area there. There is a shelter-in-place order that's issued overnight.
Medic 53, EO traffic.
Copy 53 at Penny Health covering for Medic 34, is that correct?
They're concerned because they're not able to fight the wildfire. They're not able to fight the wildfire because there's a shooter in there, and he's shooting them. So they have to literally let the fire burn. They just have to do it. You never know. You never know what triggers somebody off. Yeah, and good neighbor, truthfully, your statement could count for either side, really. I mean, every point of view has its radicalized believers. There's still only that one chopper out there, but he's flying a much bigger route than the other one was. This might be a news chopper. It's showing it as a private owner. If that's the case, where's the footage? I'm going to go back and start looking again for anyone that's got anything that's live on this. All right, we're doing good out there. Thank you for everybody that's come in. This is continuing coverage. We don't have a lot to cover. We're covering what we can. We've got the flight tracker up. We're also covering the potential formation of a tornado in Nebraska on the lower right. Alan, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. It really helps guys on these big nights when stuff's going on. It really helps the numbers there. And that Susan, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. We do this kind of coverage all the time, whether it's hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, manhunts, riots, civil unrest. I mean, just about anything like this. Searches for whatever. We do all this kind of stuff. We also do science and ham radio and space weather and terrestrial weather. So we do a lot of things here, but we do a lot of this kind of coverage. Hurricane season just started. We have expansive hurricane coverage when hurricanes start coming. We also cover the tornadoes when tornadoes are in Tornado Alley and stuff like that. So we will be here for all that kind of stuff. So hit that subscribe. We've got a couple of old, rolling loop videos from earlier up top there, so you guys can kind of see what has happened. We're still waiting to hear. There's another news conference coming up, and we're going to hopefully get some more information. I am going to take a break for a few minutes, and when I do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn up the volume on this news conference. It's not going to match. The sheriff is not going to necessarily match his lips because I'm going to start it at the beginning for you guys so you can listen to the whole thing. All right, so I'm going to turn the scanners down some, and I want you guys to be able to hear this, but this is the latest press conference from just a little while ago, and it will give you an idea as to what's going on. I'm going to take a 5-minute break and go do a couple things I need to do real quick, and I will be right back. What is that? Oh, okay. All right, so I'm gonna go out for a second, and I'm gonna go ahead and play this audio. This is from the sheriff's press conference just about 40 minutes ago.
4:35, today's June the 29th. Everybody okay? Hear me okay? Okay, my name is Robert Norris. I am the sheriff of Kootenai County. This information is very preliminary and is subject to change.
I'll be right back, guys.
And the public as much information as quickly as possible. So at approximately 1:21 p.m. this afternoon, we received reports of a fire on the east side of Canfield Mountain. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2 p.m. this afternoon, it was reported that firefighters were receiving shots fired at them. We now have 2 deaths. We have an unknown amount of casualties. We still have civilians that are coming off of that mountain. We might have civilians that are stuck or in shock on that mountain. So this is a very, very fresh situation. We are actively taking sniper fire as we speak. This is an active situation. We have multiple agencies that are on scene, from local and federal authorities.
There's a better way to save on work travel. Book your work travel on Engine to find exclusive deals and save up to 60% on hotels and extended stays. Wherever your work takes you, save big on work travel.
I know that it's very, very, very early, and I don't think that any questions would yield anything. But Chief, do you have anything? Was I accurate in what we were reporting?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll take a couple of questions, but I'd like to remind you that's very, very preliminary, and I'm not so sure we're going to have any additional information.
Hunter 1KXOY, the 2 deaths, are they fighter personnel that have died?
We know that there's 2 deaths, and we believe that they are. Yes.
Have they been taken off of the mountain?
Yeah, no, we're still in that process.
Adam Brown, Crime 2. You mentioned that there were multiple people that have been shot. Do you have an exact number?
No.
At the moment?
Nope.
Okay.
We do not.
Alex, the spokesman. How are you going about evacuating people from the mountain or getting personnel out of there who are being shot at? I mean, what does that process look like?
Right now, we're developing a plan to be able to suppress these individuals' firefighting capability. And when we get that under control, when we have an opportunity to suppress that, then we will continue our removing of people who are on the mountain, who are on for a hike, or public safety personnel, or people who live on the backside of the mountain.
Do we have any indication of what type of firearms are being used in this? From the suspect?
Well, it appears that modern day sporting rifles are being used. It appears that high-powered rifles are being used, yes.
How many acres is this fire?
I don't know.
Started out as a half acre.
Do we know about how many minutes after shots were fired when fire crews arrived?
Well, we got the first call at 1:21, and we have reports that they were taking shots at about 2 o'clock. I don't know what time they arrived on scene. I don't know what time the firefighters arrived on scene, but we can get you that information at the next briefing if you'd like.
How many engines were on scene when shots were fired? Do you know that? Three? We were three. Okay. Thank you.
And just to be clear, the people who responded, they were wildland firefighters or they were local firefighters fighting a wildland firefighter?
City of Coeur d'Alene and Kootenai Fire Rescue.
Yes, sir.
When the shots were fired, were they at an accelerated rate, or was it a single shot?
Oh no, we're taking rapid fire up there. In the back.
You keep referring to individuals. Are you referring to the casualties, or like the amount of suspects you believe to be?
Well, we don't know how many suspects are up there, and we don't know how many casualties that there are. Yeah, I suspect we'll have people coming forward that maybe are stuck up there that drove themselves to the hospital, but I suspect that would likely be the case.
Do we have confirmation that there are people stuck up there?
People are still coming off the mountain, so it would only be safe to assume that the mountain is not clear.
As of right now, is there an active threat to the
Absolutely, absolutely there is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has there been a shelter-in-place order put forth?
Yes, there has, and I would encourage all of you to tell people to stay away from the area. Do not come to the area. Stay away from the area. This is going to be, if these individuals are not neutralized quickly, this is going to be likely a multi-day operation.
Here's a question. So is the suspect in a home up there? Are they? Do we have indication of where they might be on the mountain?
Yeah, we don't believe that they're in a home up there at this time.
So they're just kind of out in the open firing?
Well, they're heavy brush, well prepared, so yeah, they're blending in with their surroundings.
Sheriff Norris?
Go ahead.
Did you mention that the person that called it in is most likely the shooter?
No.
Okay.
No, we didn't say that. We said the first call was at 1:21 on a fire, and then we started receiving over our radio that the firefighters were receiving shots fired from the mountain.
Sheriff Norris, has anything happened like this before? And if so, do you think you and other law enforcement entities will be more aware going forward?
You know, this is an interesting dynamic. This, you know, we have seen some of these things in a urban environment where firefighters were in a urban setting, putting out firefighters during civil disobedience, getting shot at. I've seen that. I can't say that I've seen it in a rural setting myself, but I have seen it in an urban setting frequently where firefighters do get shot at in, civil unrest, yes.
So do we know if there's one or two shooters?
We don't know if there's 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, we don't know.
So just for the fire itself, firefighting efforts, is it contained? Is it still spreading? What does that look like?
All right, I've been able to confirm this to a degree. Here is what has been issued directly. This is a media release that was just released a short time ago. It says, this evening, members of SWAT team have located a deceased male on Canfield Mountain. A firearm was found nearby. Additional information will be provided during the scheduled press briefing at 9:30 p.m. That's still a ways away. At this time, the shelter in place is being lifted. However, there is still an active wildfire on Canfield Mountain. Residents in the area are advised to be prepared and ready should further action be taken. Follow official sources for the most up-to-date information. That's their latest media release that just came out, and that's where we're at with that. So it looks like there's a fairly good chance that we have found the shooter dead. Hopefully that's the case, and that will at least end this situation. It may not answer all of the questions, though. I mean, that's the sucky part. It may not answer all the questions, but hopefully, we can figure out what's going on, or maybe there's some information as to why he did what he did. All right, so yeah, that's the only thing I got from them right now, but I'm keeping an eye on that. That's from the emergency management there in that county. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go take a quick peek and see if there's any other live videos that are coming out now from anywhere. But again, this does look like it might be ramping down at this point. Yeah, it looks like we lost two battalion chiefs that arrived first, and we've got 2 or 3 others injured. Oh wow! All right, football. Yeah, just so you know, football, I'm a retired fire chief myself, so no BS here. This has hit home for me too. I pulled up on a call one night, guys, out off of State Road 31. Pulled up on what we thought was a medical call, and pulled up in front of the house in a squad. Me and Tom Santner and myself pulled up in front of this house in a squad, and a woman walked out on the front porch and started blasting our squad with a shotgun, and hit our squad with the shotgun, and I backed into 3 trees getting the hell out of there. It took us 2 days to beat that tailboard back out. So I nothing like this. I mean, this was some old crazy woman popping rounds off at our windshield that barely did any damage, but still, it was scary. I mean, I can only imagine what these guys went through. I was a deputy sheriff for a while too, and so I've done that side of it, and just the thoughts of hearing that your firefighters are up on that hill and they're down, and you got to drive up in there, and you got a sniper up in the hills somewhere. I mean, it really brings home what our fighting guys have to deal with when they're in theater. Let me see here. Lori, they lifted the order so quick, they must be sure that's him. They were so sure earlier there was more than one. But sometimes when you come in and you interview all the witnesses and you look at all the evidence, you realize, no, there's just the one. And that's probably what happened here, I would assume. Yeah. But thank you guys, everybody. We're going to stay on for a little while longer here. There's a lot of new people here. Would you guys, if you guys would like to hear the 10 minutes of audio, I will play it again one last time here. So stay with us. I'm going to play the actual audio. For those of you who have already heard it once or twice, I'm sorry, but we've got a lot of new people that have just come in. So what I'm going to do, there was 2 battalion chiefs that got killed. I don't think it was the chief. It was 2 battalion chiefs. Thanks, Ding Ding. Yeah, thanks. Like and subscribe out there. I'd really appreciate it. The FBI was sent. I believe they're there only because their field office is only a few hours away. So I'm sure they're there now. Could be some crazy nut from up in the hills. Who knows? All right, I'm going to play this audio. It take me a second here to figure out exactly where it starts, okay? But I'm going to play this audio through. It's going to be about 12 minutes total, and you guys will get to hear what went out over the fire dispatch earlier.
Zone
13-12. Engine 10 or 14, maybe you guys should follow me up here too. I'm a ways up, and I still haven't made contact with them.
Okay, so this is going to be the actual audio from earlier today when all this went down. This is what the dispatcher had to deal with on the radio. I dispatched for a while too, and I can, we had a deputy get killed here in this county many years ago, and his sister was the dispatcher on the radio, and she did a wonderful job getting through that. You can just imagine what that's like to hear your own brother calling 1024 on the radio. And he did lose his life that night. It was a domestic, and the guy came out and shot and killed him as he was arriving to see what he could do to help. All right, so anyway, that was 40 years ago. All right, anyway, here it is. This is the original audio that was captured just a little while ago. Victor, it's my pleasure. All right, here we go, guys. I'm going to play it through with not a lot of comment, but here we go. It's going to start out as, you know, they're arriving on scene, and then you'll hear it go down from there. So here we go. This is the original audio from earlier.
DC-5 from Suppress Group. Go ahead. When you rendezvous, command, let them know this is going to be a ways down from the top. So far, our best guess is it's near the intersection of Trail 5 and Trail 6. Copy that, near the intersection of Trail 5 and Trail 6. I got 10 or 14 in Brush 551 coming up right now. Is that going to be a good start to help you guys? Affirmative. Have them they're going to come across a water truck from an excavation company. Have them stage there. That's the entrance to Trail 6. There's some Kelly humps in there. I don't think we can drive out that way. We're trying to get better eyes on this. Copy that. Brush 551, 10 or 14. Did you guys copy that traffic from suppression? Affirmative. Stage is water tender. 10 or 14 copies.
Ladder 13 for Alpha, West First, 607 East Rainbow Court, opposite. Ladder 13 for Alpha, Fire First, 607 East Rainbow Court, opposite.
They're arriving now. They're arriving right now at the scene.
Ladder 13, inch 12. Miles free.
Central BC 5, Central BC 5. BC 5 up 6. Send law enforcement right now. There's an active shooter zone. They're shot. BC 3's down. BC 1's down. Everybody's shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here. Well, 551, 10 or 14 up here. Stop. Get out of the way. 10 or 14. Engine push 551. Do not come up here.
Just a reminder, this is audio from earlier when the incident first went down. It's believed that the shooter is passed at this point. We're coming down the other side of the incident now, but this is from earlier when the incident was going down. I'll continue. Here we go.
551 copies, remaining staging. Central from 551.
551.
Can you get an ETA on life flight, please?
Hey,
Central Medic 1.
Medic 1.
You're busy. You see what life flight has to offer. Go ahead and get started. Also, if you can do enact the MPI for the county, please. The 8100 page.
Medic 1, I'm sorry, I couldn't copy. I was copying BC 5 on Elm Street.
Is at the upper parking lot. Is at the upper parking lot. Up on the dirt parking lot. We need law enforcement up here immediately. Law enforcement up here immediately.
Copy, upper parking lot. Immediately out, law enforcement.
Central, we've got another Coeur d'Alene firefighter down. Needs help immediately. We need law enforcement immediately.
I copy another firefighter down. Continuing law enforcement. I copy. 2 battalion chiefs, 1 off, 1 firefighter down.
Engineer to Gulch, I'm down. Both battalion chiefs are responsible. Engineer to Gulch down.
I copy, you can move. What's your location exactly?
We're all at the upper parking lot. We're all at the upper parking lot. Please, law enforcement, as soon as possible, get law enforcement up to the upper parking lot, the dirt parking lot.
I'm not having any response from the 2 battalion chiefs. They're above me inside the rig. I need help. I don't see anybody around me, but it appears he was wearing some green, like military, maybe bulletproof type of clothing, long pants. Maybe fast forward, shot us with a shotgun.
Vehicle.
Then immediately up here, we've got 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs, gunshot wounds, multiple gunshot wounds. 2 Coeur d'Alene firefighters are down.
I copy, 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs. Law enforcement getting there as quickly as they can.
We need law enforcement to get up here. We could possibly get the 2 wounded out. I'm pinned down behind Battalion 1's rig. It's clear to me that this fire was set intentionally to draw us in.
I copy. Do you want life flight to launch?
I'm not 100% sure where they would land. I think they need to be prepared to launch.
Copy, prepared to launch. Law enforcement still on their way.
Central 107.
Chief 107.
Start dispatching 4 ambulances and any available fire engines. We're going to have them staged at 15th and Nettleton Gulch. I'm en route.
Copy, staged at 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Central Medic 13 is en route. Central Medic 32 is en route.
Western Icon, copy.
Medic 32 is en route to the wildland fire to the staging area. Open.
Copy, 15 is Nettleton, thank you.
Central Medic 52, same traffic.
Copy, Medic 52.
Get down. You'll go away. Get a half a mile away.
Just a reminder, this for those of you just joining us, this was earlier today. This is the scanner from the fire dispatch channel when the incident occurred. Okay, so we're listening to it as it happened, unedited, live from Broadcastify as it was captured off the dispatch channel from earlier today. Let me continue.
On that parking lot, they need to stay there and make sure no one else comes up here. Not Department of Lands, no one.
Copy, deputy.
Enforcement desperately up here.
Love my lungs, need help.
I copy, help is en route. AC5 Medic.
Out.
Copy, Chief 7 en route.
Central Medic 13 is en route to the wildland fire for staging.
Copy, Medic 13 en route to the staging zone, 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Command tender 12, level 1 staged.
Central copy.
We're near this up here. We have an active shooter location. BC3 is down. BC1 is down. Corpsman Engine 3 officer and engineer are pinned down and wounded. I'm pinned down by BC1's rig. Do not come up here. We need law enforcement up here immediately.
In the area, do not respond in. 2 battalion chiefs down, 2 officers injured.
Central from BC5, where's law enforcement? Where's law enforcement?
Law enforcement is in the area trying to make contact. They have SS-19 and 2310 in the area.
Central, tell them to come up the dirt road, and I'm at the upper parking lot. I need help at the upper parking lot. Go past the first parking lot, upper parking lot. I need law enforcement up here immediately.
I copy, past the first lot, up the dirt road.
Central 107.
Copy.
Central 107 on ops 1.
Chief 107.
I'll take care of staging. Can you just find me an off channel for units responding in?
Copy, BC5 is talking on ops 3. I am ready to copy.
We'll use ops 1 for units responding in to come stage. I'll take care of staging.
Copy, thank you. What is the command post at the lower parking lot for law enforcement?
107 copies. We're coming up the dirt road or not. I really need help up here.
Hey, Tom, I'm seeing 2310 getting closer to your lot now. I think they're trying to make sure they're watching for the active shooter.
Copy that. Tell them I'm up at the upper dirt parking lot. As soon as they make the round corner, they can see. They'll see the Coeur engine. The traffic cones are out. I'm right there, and maybe they can pull up and we can get to the Coeur firefighters that are hurt.
I copy. You're by the Coeur fire engine. They pull up over there, so hopefully you can get to the injured.
Central for BC5. Is there any indication how long till a SWAT team can get here?
Negative.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the chat room, guys, but look, just keep it, I'm a free speech chat room. We won't take your speech out unless you're being hateful or threatening. If you're being hateful and threatening, then yeah, we do what we have to do to keep things going down the tracks here. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to go back and play the rest of that, but I just found something, guys, that let me go back. I didn't find anything. Someone gave me in the chat room. Who was it? Let me go back. The Kenneth Boeing thing. Kenneth, yes, I checked this out. Dude, I think you're onto something. Guys, I'm going to show you quickly. Look at this map. I want you guys to see how close these two incidents were. Overview: Butler's compound torched. Location: 20 acres, formerly owned by Aryan nations. It was a hate compound in Hayden Lake, Idaho, previously owned by Richard Butler, founder of the white supremacist group. Okay, now here, let me show you this. Look at this. Demolition and fire training. After the Southern Poverty Law Center lawsuit and bankruptcy payout, the land was acquired by a human rights group. Local fire departments began burning down the remaining structures, including the guard shack, chapel, commissary, and watchtower, as part of firefighter training drills. Symbolic and practical purposes. The demolitions were both symbolic, erasing hate group infrastructure, and practical, offering live fire training and training drills for the firefighters. And we used to do a lot of that, trust me. Site transformation: the compound structures were dismantled, burned, and cleared. The property was later repurposed, some areas preserved as a peace park by the North Idaho College Foundation. The community and law enforcement presence: a diverse group including local officials, civil rights activists, and media, gathered to witness the final insurance of the compound's physical symbols of hate. The final erasure of the compound's physical symbols of hate. Look how close this was. Guys, I want to show you where the fire is. It's right here. It's right here, okay? You guys see where we're at? Look at this. I'm showing you this. See the arrow? That's where the fire is. That's where these douchebags' compound was, up here. So it's around the corner, dude. So I think you might be onto something. I really do. I think you might be onto something. If you guys are interested in finding out what I just found out, I just typed it into the chat GPT using this prompt, and there it is. Guys, AI is amazing, huh? All right, let's see. Yeah, I said that earlier, Big Balls Bobby. I love the name. I said that earlier, that I'm a retired firefighter. I was also in law enforcement for a while, for 8 years. But I'm retired from the fire service where I worked my way up through the ranks. But I don't think I'm understanding the hate or something. I don't understand why we're hating firefighters. I don't think I'm really understanding that one. But anyway, I'll leave it there. But anyway, thank you for sharing that, Kenneth. 24 years ago today of the burning of Butler's buildings. Guys, you may hear that tomorrow on the news. I'm telling you, you heard it here first. Thank you again. I really appreciate that. All right, I don't know what's going on in the chat room because we don't normally delete many messages in here, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. All right, yeah, if you guys are going to come in here and promote other channels, I think that's rude. We don't, as a group, don't go and do that in other people's channels. So, okay. I don't care who got it first. I really don't. Yeah, Kenneth, I think you're right. I think you're right. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. And I don't care if somebody got it first, because you know what? Somebody gave it to me. I didn't find it. So there you go. It does make sense, doesn't it? I'm telling you, everybody always says this, and my wife always says this, and a lot of times she's absolutely correct. They're just nuts. Why do you expect to have logic coming from someone who's nuts? But in this particular case, and in a lot of cases, there is a reason. You just have to find it. It may be a totally nutso reason. It may be because you wore green shirts and they don't like green. But there's always a reason. It may not be a valid reason. May be a totally stupid reason. But there's always a reason anyway. We are still listening to the scanners in the area there, and I do have those turned up, so if there's any traffic, they're not very busy, surprisingly. I think they may be using off channels. So anyway, we are going to stay with this for a while, guys. They did find a body. There was guns nearby, and so because of that, it looks like they've lifted the order where people were being ordered to stay in their homes. The order that was sent out is basically announced all of this. Let me see if I can set it up here for you real quick. Oh.
Central from EMS 91, we're en route to that transport.
EMS 91 route.
Okay, here we go. This is the actual press release that was sent out. I want you guys to see it. This was actually sent out by the emergency management.
Back in service. Break medic 52 inches side 23 Delta breathing difficulty 6497 West Harmony Street Ops 2. Medic 52 inches size 23 Delta breathing difficulty 6497 West Harmony Street Ops 2.
Okay, according to everything we're getting, there has not been active shooting for a while now. They have found a body, according to what you're seeing on your screen right now. The body was near a weapon, and they have lifted the shelter-in-place order, which is generally an indication that the safety level has come up, the danger's gone down. And so I think they're probably thinking this is the shooter. I don't know why they thought earlier there was two. Now they're thinking there's one. hey, I don't know. But anyway, this is what we are getting. So we're going to continue to let you know what we're getting. I'm going to go check news sources again right now.
Worthy units and medic 32 responding to the Delta motor vehicle accident. Call back from RP advising female unconscious, barely breathing. Sergeant, medic 32. Medic 32. Please launch lifeline, please. Copy request to launch lifeline.
All right, guys, and I am still actively looking for. I'm actively looking for any sources or any videos, any other audio sources, any scanners. If anybody finds any sources, throw them into my email, and I will certainly respond to them. I check my email, and if you guys get a link, just let me know that you threw it in my email, and I will get it and I will check it. That doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to put it up if it's not directly related or whatever, but I will look at it and see what we got, and I'll save that link for down the road. Yeah, ding ding, this is definitely not the average call you get as a law enforcement officer. You know, if you think about it, I mean, I'm trying to think if I ever responded to an active sniper situation. I don't think I did in my years, fire or law enforcement. It's a pretty unusual thing. It's just that that's the bottom line. All right, and we are still watching in Nebraska. There we've got this this complex of storms, but it seems to be winding out just a little bit here. So we're gonna keep an eye on it. We'll see what happens with it as it comes through Nebraska. I looked earlier. There is no rain in the area that we're dealing with over here in Idaho. There is no rain right now at all. So there's no radar reason to have the radar up for over there. This is the one we've been watching. And it does look like it's hooking. I mean, it wants to hook. And it does have a little bit of a couplet there. It's not a well-defined one, of course, but it does have a couplet there. I'll put this in motion here, and we'll see what it looks like. But you can see the couplet coming down. They may tornado warn this. We'll have to see. Sorry about the looping video up top. That's all there is. I'm checking local news sources now. I'm also actively checking YouTube and several other sources for new live videos or even new videos that are being put up. There's just not a lot because we're in a smaller TV market up there. Anytime you're in a smaller TV market, of course, especially on a Sunday, you're not going to get the same response that you would get from a large TV market or from even a medium TV market on a Monday morning.
Engine 12, Bravo outside fire air, river view and carpenter loop ops 2. Engine 12, Bravo outside fire, it's more like a smoke check. River view and carpenter loop ops 2.
Now they just got dispatched to a brush fire. Now you've got to be thinking, okay, it's getting dark outside in Idaho. It's getting dark right now, and I just got dispatched to a brush fire. And look what happened to my colleagues earlier. That's got to be. I mean, I can only imagine.
Control 502. Here's a little advice, my in-service time.
Medic 32 Central Ops 4.
Affirm, we got you in at 14:28 hours.
32, go ahead. Closest available aircraft has an ETA of 2116, 2116, about 45 minutes. Strong 7 to continue. Hey, firm. Continue. Copy. Where is our units? Flight 79 has been requested. 2 launch ETA 2116, 2116. Central 401, I copy. We'll be out soon in about 2 minutes. Copy. Also, law enforcement just arrived on scene. Female in her 20s, unconscious, not alert. Is breathing, very little reaction. 47-year-old male was found on the side of the road with a tap. Central 401, I copy that report.
I just did it again, didn't I? I'm sitting here talking with the mic muted again. I love it. You can see my hands going, but you can't hear me. Hey, look, his hands are going and you can't hear him again. Ah, Jesus. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Look, I've done it twice. I think I've done it 3 times tonight, actually. But what I wanted to tell you guys, what I was just telling you guys, but you couldn't hear me. Those of you who read lips, I'm sorry that you have to hear it again. But anyway, what I'm doing is starting tomorrow, you'll see the first of these going online. And what we're going to do is we've got 4 systems here that are going online, and they're going to provide city-specific scanner feeds with a chat room. And so, in other words, you can go to Chicago 24 hours a day, load it up. There it is. It's a video. It's got fire on one side, police on the other. It's got the airport, the traffic, all the different aircrafts going on. It's got a list of the calls in that town, the channel, what channel you're on, what you're monitoring, the weather radar, everything for that town is going to be on that screen. So you'll be able to literally like pick different towns and go see what's going on in different towns. I believe I'm starting with Chicago. I've already got Chicago almost ready to go up. So by tomorrow morning, you'll probably see Chicago pop up, and then you'll see towns following after that. There'll be anywhere from 2 to 5 towns up at any given time, and I'm going to rotate them a little bit. I may do New York for a week, and then I'll rotate to Washington, D.C. for a week. There may even be some live cameras if I can get the permissions needed to do them. So it's going to be really cool because the screen will be all eccentric to that one town, and everything you need to know about that one town will be going on right there in front of your eyes. It's going to be really cool. So it's a new thing we're trying here. We are going to stop doing the ham radio stuff for a little while as far as the live feeding, because we're just not getting any numbers on it. I've been live feeding out amateur radio, SSTV, FT8, and the 7.2 for quite a while now. I'm not getting a return on it, but people are telling me they want to hear scanners, they want to hear feeds, they want to see the radar, they want to know what's going on in the town, they want to see the aircraft and the police chopper flying around. They like that. They want to track incidents listening to the scanner in both ears. That's what we provide. That's how we're going to do it, and we're going to do, like I said, 3 or 4 of them will be up all the time now going forward. The first one will go up tomorrow. I think it's going to be Chicago, and then every day or so there'll be another one coming up, and I'm just going to leave them online. We're going to see how long I can run them on there, and we're going to run them, and I'm going to continue to buy more and more systems, and we're going to put more of it online. I have 100 gigabytes of upload and 100 gigabytes of download, megabits of download here. We've got glass coming right into the studio. That's fiber optic. And so we have the ability of transmitting 100 high definition video sources out of here, out of the studio at one time. And we just have to get the computers together. We have, right now, we have 8 computers in this room right now that are all up and running. And like I said, 4 of those are going to be dedicated to this particular task starting tomorrow. So I think that's going to be cool. If you liked our 7.2 feed or any of our other ham feeds, they'll return. We'll be doing those from time to time. But like I said, just no numbers. We're just not getting numbers on those. So I'm looking for something. That would hold a little bit more interest. And so I'm going outside of ham radio, and I'm going to do city scanner feeds for a while and see how that goes. I've already got the graphics package all made up. I've already got the meta stuff all done. I've already got the layout about 2/3 set up over there. And so by tomorrow morning, before I go to work, I expect to go live, and it's going to be really, really cool. So I hope you guys like that. And when something like this happens, I'm going to be set up to where we can move those feeds into the big cities really fast. As we set up big cities, we're saving the feed setups so that if, let's say, Chicago has a big fire or something, I can immediately change one of the channels over to the Chicago feed and put it right back up again with all the right meta tags and everything, and I can do it in a matter of minutes. It takes so long to set things up and get them ready and get the scanner feeds and get the live feeds and it could take me, I'm sitting here for 2 hours. By the time I get it all ready to go, it's over with. And it's frustrating. So what I want to do is get it to where a lot of the bigger cities are already set up. And then the live feed here on the main system, we can go live here. I'm streamlining this every day to where we're, going live is easier, quicker. I can get on quicker and get going, and so that's kind of what I've been working on here. So okay, I'm not sure how let me see here, let me check something out. 90, is that near there? I wonder if there's something else going on if that's near there, because I-90 does run right through there. It's several miles south of the fire area. Remember, we do still have an active working fire there. So there you go. There we go. And Peggy, I got to go back and look at that earlier. Thank you for taking care of that for me. Liberty Lake. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I see there. Yeah, well, he said there was rifles. It was rifles that were involved. Okay, here we go. The chopper just took off. This is a oh, this is the Life Flight Network. This is not a police chopper. This is Life Flight. Let me put this on single view, and we'll go ahead and we'll track him. See where he goes. But yeah, that's a Life Flight chopper, so I don't think it's going to be anything. I don't think. You never know. They did have the Life Flight chopper come in earlier, but I mean, it is kind of, it's not really heading in that general direction where all that happened.
County Sheriff, we're back to your station. Thank you. Have a good evening.
Much thanks to you and your crew as well. Thanks.
There we go. Yeah, there is a chopper down here. Oh, and he's followed the 90. Look at that. He's followed the 90, and he's running really low altitude. Let me back this a little bit, make it a little smaller. Yeah, he's running at 2,000 feet. He's so low that the trackers lost him a little bit here. The ADS got disconnected a little bit. Let me go to the multi-track. Let me go to multi-map, and so we can see where he's come from, This chopper came out of here, and he's running I-90, straight down 90. I don't know if something's going on. That's interesting. That's worth watching this for a few minutes. We'll see what's going on. This other chopper here, that's Life Flight Network. This one here that we're watching down I-90, that's Spokane County, it says. Yeah, I can't get any more info on it, but well, there was one of those choppers right there talking just now. He said he was up. He had 3 on board. A lot of times they'll take fire chiefs up so they can see the fire.
You're breaking out. You're for request to cancel life flight. Is that correct?
And we just saw this life flight turn around. Look at that. And the scanner feed runs about a minute behind. So there you go. Life flight was just canceled. And there you see life flight. And there we see life flight returning back to its base. There you go. Now this cop chopper over here, on the other hand, he's still staying literally right over the top of the interstate. I can actually go to a 3D view on him. Look, he is literally right on top of the interstate. Look at that. He is literally flying right above the traffic. Wow. All right, thanks for being here, everybody. This is Starship Adventures. My name's Ian. This is what we do here. We cover live breaking news events of just about any shape or size, and we do it in a unique way where we try to bring you as much information as we can. Right now, listening, you have the Idaho State Police up, and you have the fire department up, and also the sheriff's department. We've got one of their channels up from this area as well. We are monitoring it. There's not a lot of traffic, but we are monitoring it. The upper center and upper right view are literally very tired pieces of video that they just keep running over and over and over again.
Medical call 5, David.
We're hoping that new video will come out, but right now that's what they're running, and I'm going down through them, and everybody's copying that same video and just running that same video of the ambulances there you're seeing. Yeah, I believe that was some kind of procession or an escort, one or the other. All these Times of India, India Today, ANI News, Hindu Times, Mint, CNN News 18, and Crux. Every one of those I just gave you are spoof channels. They literally scrape news off the TV and they roll it in a loop for 5 or 10 days, just trying to get as many hits off of it as they can. That's all they do. It's ridiculous. I wanted to mention before I come on tonight, I have this machine, this super machine here that I built, has Windows 10 Pro in it. And it has literally, oh, thanks for the sub, Brandon. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I have every possible way of turning off Windows updates. I have turned off. Every possible way turned off that could be possibly turned off. And yet today, my computer did 2 updates. And I now have to go, and I don't do the updates. I don't do Windows updates. Once I get my system working, I don't want Windows meddling in it. So I turn off the updates, and it's forced them through my computer. So I now tonight, when I get off the air, I'm going to have to run some things, and I'm going to have to get all that shit back out of my computer. I really do not like forced updates. I really just hate forced updates. There you go. I'm just going to set that to follow. That chopper is going all the way down the interstate. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, field day was fun. I had a good time at Amateur Radio Field Day. Yes, they found the body with a weapon. We've been showing the press release. But yeah, they found a body next to the body or near the body. There was indeed a weapon, and we know that now. So that's what we have. For those of you who haven't seen it, this is the latest press release out of the Kootenai County Sheriff's Department. This is the latest press release. It says, this evening, members of the SWAT team located a deceased male on Canfield Mountain. A firearm was found nearby. Additional information will be provided during the scheduled press briefing at 9:30 p.m. At this time, the shelter in place is being lifted. However, there is still an active wildfire on Canfield Mountain. Residents in the area be advised to prepare and be ready should further action need to be taken. So there you go. That sounds to me like they got the guy, and that they're pretty sure that's the only guy, because they would not have said that otherwise. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, or what the deal is. But that looks to me like they're relatively sure they got the guy. Is kind of what it's looking like to me anyway. Thanks for all the subs tonight, guys. I got a lot of subs a couple weeks ago, and then they've kind of been pruning off. You know how it goes when you get a lot all of a sudden, and then it seems like they're pruning away. You guys have reversed the tide tonight, and I appreciate that. Yes. Thank you to my friends, and yes, my mods. You can put your links in, of course, and thank you very much. Yeah, visit Simplex Radio. He's just getting started, and he is really working his ass off over there trying to get stuff going. We really believe in people getting going on YouTube, and we actually we like to help people get going.
I wasn't either. You can disregard the question.
All right, I'm looking for an updated news story here. It's amazing that even the news stations right around that area don't seem to be updating. What they're reporting.
Worley, come in. You're broken. Go ahead.
Let me see what I can come up with here.
Worley unit on ops for unreadable.
Okay, so here is what we've got right now. 2 firefighters are dead in Idaho after an ambush. Police say they found a dead man with a gun nearby. The Kootenai County Sheriff said they found the man on Canfield Mountain and that the shelter-in-place order has now been lifted. 2 firefighters are dead and multiple others injured after fire personnel were ambushed by gunfire while responding to a wildfire on Canfield Mountain Sunday afternoon. In a press release, the Kootenai County Sheriff Bob Norris said the man was found dead on the mountain with a gun nearby. There was no mention that the man was the suspect, and that the sheriff stated that more information would be provided at a press conference that's scheduled coming up here in about 40 minutes now, it looks like. The shelter in place has been lifted. However, the fire is still burning. The residents should remain prepared. According to Norris, the Kootenai Fire and Rescue initially responded to the wildfire at approximately 1:30 p.m. Shots were fired at 2 p.m., prompting a multi-agency law enforcement response that included the Kootenai County Sheriff's Office, U.S. Marshals, Bonner County Sheriff's Office, and the Coeur Alene Police and Idaho State Police also responded to the incident. Sheriff Norris confirmed during the press conference that the 2 fatalities were in fact firefighters. We know from the scanner traffic, in fact, they were both battalion chiefs. We know that there is 2 deaths, and we believe that there are, Norris said, confirming the victims were firefighters. He added that authorities do not have an exact number of people who have been shot. The sheriff indicated that suspects are using high-powered weapons in what appears to be an ambush-style attack. It appears that modern-day sporting rifles are being used. It appears that high-powered rifles are being used, according to the sheriff. The investigation remains active, with suspects still outstanding in what Norris described as a dangerous and evolving situation. Multiple people remain trapped on the mountain, with some still evacuating the area. We don't know how many suspects are up there. We don't know how many casualties there are. The suspects will have people coming forward to maybe. Some of this information's a little old, so we're waiting for this press conference to come up so that we can get the very latest information. Hopefully they'll confirm that he was not only the shooter, but hopefully they can confirm they're relatively sure that he was the only shooter. That would be nice. We are watching for that. That's why I have these feeds up right now. We are in fact watching for that. Yeah, welcome to the to folks that are local to the area there. My name is Ian. I'm in Southwest Florida at Starship Studios, and we provide this kind of unique coverage for all kind of incidents, not just shootings. We do civil unrest, hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, just about anything you can imagine. Canfield, not Cranfield. Yeah, the sun should be setting there now. It's 7:53, and yeah, it should. It's on the east side of that time zone. It should. I would think the sun is just setting now. It should be setting right at the top of the hour. Yeah, there you go. Wonder Bop right in the area there. And Ben, yes, confirming the sun is setting there. Oh, and the pole. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm bad about that. I never look up there. And I'll put more polls in if you guys want them. That's perfectly fine. Okay. We're still watching this flight. He is still going down. He's now still on I-90. And he is still just heading down I-90 doing his thing. There we go. Hi, Jetty. Hi, Fernando. And hi, Matt. Wow. And I think the neatest thing, or not neatest thing, the weirdest thing that we've come across all night was someone put in that it may be possible that this guy actually might have a grudge on the firefighters. And so we started to look that up, and you know what? It may be true. I'm telling you, it may be true. It really looks like it to me. And I'm going to tell you guys, here's the other thing that you may or may not be aware of. Butler's compound. Butler's compound was just literally a few miles north of there. Butler's compound was a 20-acre farm that was owned by Aryan nations. It was basically called a hate compound. And in Hayden Lake, Idaho, which is literally a few miles from where this shooting just happened. It's the same mountain, okay? It was owned by Richard Butler, who was the founder of the white supremacist group. These were a bunch of sickos, and they had this compound up there, and God knows what they did up there. Anyway, after the Southern Poverty Law Center lawsuit and bankruptcy payout, the land was acquired by a human rights group. Basically what they did was they called the fire department, and they're saying, hey, come down here and train your guys using these old buildings and burn them down. And so the firefighters, at the behest of this civil rights group, came out to the location and they burned down, for training purposes, the guard shack, the chapel, the commissary, and the watchtower, and like I said, for training drills. The demolitions were symbolic because they showed the demolition of all of these structures that were built out of hate. And they were also practical because the firefighters got to train in it. Oh, wow. Is he the person I'm talking about here? Just curious, because this just seems to be too much. Today's the anniversary of this. That's why I'm thinking is, yeah, we're staying through the press conference for sure. I'm taking the press conference live. I really believe that okay, this is some interesting information. Yeah, today's the anniversary of that fire. Oh my Lord. Wow. Amazing. I'm absolutely amazed that you're in here with us right now and this is going on. Wow. Amazing. Well, I could say I hope you're wrong, but it sounds like you know what's going on. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to deal with this. You know, just because someone believes in something doesn't mean their family does. Yeah. He seems pretty sincere, guys. I don't know. Yeah, anyway, to finish this up real quick, the compound and structures were dismantled, they were burned, the site was cleared, and the property was later repurposed. Some areas were preserved as a park there, I guess. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing that's interesting about this whole thing is, and now that you're telling me this, now I'm really thinking this is it. This happened right, literally around the corner from where this whole thing was. Apparently, when they finally burned these structures down, a diverse group, including local officials, civil rights activists, and the media, they gathered to witness this final erasure of all of this racism, of these things in this compound. The burning was done by a controlled structure fire burn. It was a training burn. We used to do these. You strip out anything that's hazardous. You light a fire, you let them put it out. You light a fire, you let them put it out. You light a fire, you let them put it out. Finally, it gets away from them, and you just let it burn down. That's how you do it. And it gives the guys a chance to go in and attack a fire over and over and over again. And we used to do this a lot. The only hard time is when it had asbestos. We had to remove that first before we burned it. But yeah, I mean, it was definitely a symbol of neo-Nazi infrastructure, of real racist infrastructure. And a lot of people were pissed at the fire department because they went and burned this stuff down. And that's why I really think that this has something to do with it. So there you go. Yeah, yeah, thank you, Ding. Yes, this is some grassroots coverage, definitely, for sure. And I appreciate you coming in and telling us this, Blark. I do appreciate that very much. And like I said, we're going to carry this conference coming up live. It's coming up in about 29 minutes. Let me get that flight tracker that's hung up. Where is it at? Where is it at? There it goes. All right, that one, that flight, that chopper either landed or something. I don't know, but I don't see it anymore. Here we go. Yeah, I think he turned around. He's heading back over here. So I don't. We're way back over here where our area is. So there's really no aircraft operations in our area right now that we're watching. That's going to be a life flight network. That's going to be Airlift Northwest, operated by Air Methods. That's probably a life flight also. That's probably a private life flight. And this one here is Spokane County Sheriff's Office. So this would be the one, if they're going to send somebody back out there, it's going to be this guy. But he's dealing with something in town right now. I don't know what, but we'll follow him for a minute and keep an eye on him while we're waiting for this press conference to come up. Thanks for being here, everybody. We are standing by for this next press conference where they're going to let us know, hopefully, what the heck's going on. The press conference should come up live on these feeds we already have, but I'm also keeping an eye on it as well to make sure that we don't miss it when it comes up. Wow. Incredible. I have a hard time believing this. I mean, why, you know? So very senseless. Alright, this is a different one. I'm going to go ahead and change out this one link. That video, you can tell where it loops because his face always gets stuck in the same spot. Yeah. that didn't change. What happened? Yeah, we're way over here. I mean, I don't see any aircraft operating out there at all right now. And that video just ended up being a dupe of that other video. I'll never understand all these, all these videos that are just literally looping old videos from hours ago, and they've got 100 or 200 or 300 people watching. Hey Mary, welcome in. Thank you for coming on in. And Horsey and Donkey, thank you for coming in. And Wonderbop, AK Audits, thank you for coming in. Appreciate that. Thanks, Jerry. I appreciate that. I'm trying here. We're in a pretty rural area, and we're on a Sunday evening, so there's not a lot of live coverage. Hell, there's not a lot of coverage, period. We are expecting a press conference, and I'm going to be watching for that, obviously, but let's see what Idaho News 6 is showing. Oh, it must be rodeo time. I better keep that up. I'm just going to keep that up and watch that and make sure I don't want to miss this press conference. No, good neighbor, there's really no updates right now. We have a press conference coming up in 24 minutes. We're going to be watching for that, and we're going to monitor that for sure, and then we'll decide if we're going to continue coverage after that. I read people, and I think he's serious. I really do, and I hope the best for him and his family. Char, thanks for joining. I appreciate that. Char, share, whatever you pronounce it. I'm sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing stuff. Darstam, thank you for coming in. From one old geek to another. Yeah, I keep promising to show the rest of the room, and I'm going to. I ripped it all apart again this weekend for a field day. I took the 2 computers over here. I took the radio. I got the radio back over here. It's all hooked up and ready to go again. And I took a bunch of the equipment out. I got it all back. I want to show you the whole studio. This is an entire, it's not my light over. This is an entire studio. It's kind of in the round. And there is 5 workstations, and each workstation is camera ready. I've kind of set it up that way, so when my wife goes live back there, she can look this way. It's camera ready. So if somebody goes live over here, Scuffed Radio or Simplex Radio goes live over here, we're in the background or they're in the background, whatever, and so you can shoot from any angle in here. It's pretty cool. Lots of black paint. Everything's gaffed out. Wow, definitely middle market news here. Anyway, what's a playroom? Well, a playroom, it would have to depend on the reference. I mean, this is kind of my playroom, I guess. It's a it started out as an amateur Radio Shack, but I soon wanted to do broadcasting, and we made it bigger. We did a lot of things in here. We built our own counters all the way around. There's short counters, 2 foot, and all the wiring goes underneath the counters, and it all follows along underneath, and it's all specific. The Adventure Addicts, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. It's kind of like a command center, except I don't command anything except this channel. Oh boy. It would, and it did. I have purchased a huge air conditioner. I think it's 25,000 BTU, large hotel unit, which is right up here. It's a very large hotel unit that like does a large area, but it's doing a smaller area, and that keeps us cool in here. We did just eliminate the last 3 older computers. Everything now is upgraded to new computers, all solid state drives, and we're using the HP thin clients, and we're also building supercomputers. We've got 2 of those already, and we're going to eventually build out the whole studio with supercomputers. We're building these Ryzen 912 cores, and they are just magnificent computers. I'm using one right now. You can see what it's doing. It literally can do all this and still chart a course to SETI Alpha 5 if that's what we need to do. Yeah, I mean, I wish it was perfect. It's not, but it's getting there. And we've got a nice setup in here. And like I was just telling everybody a few minutes ago, starting tomorrow, you're going to see live feeds coming up. Chicago, New York, Baltimore, the 8 different towns, LA, where it'll be a channel specific to that town. It'll be fire in one ear, EMS and fire and EMS in one ear, police in the other, and it's going to be all flight tracker, radar, call sheet information, scanner information. Everything from that one town will all be on that one screen. And then I'm going to do as many of those as we have computers to do. We're going to start off with 4 or 5, and we're going to work our way up. It's going to be a great way to just go and monitor what's going on in a town, and you can pull up 2 or 3 of these at a time if you want to, and check out all the different things that are going on. So I think it's going to be fun. We're going to start that, like I said, tomorrow. We are waiting for this news conference to start. It should start here in about 19 minutes. Canfield, not Cranfield. Am I saying Cranfield? Interesting. If they're showing a procession, it's probably the one that's looping on here. But I'll take a look real quick. We've got a video that's just looping. It's dark there now, so let's see if they're on. Okay, yeah, that is a video I do not have yet. All right, give me just a second here, and I will get that up. They're not on YouTube, so I'm gonna have to literally make a manual window here and all that. So just give me a second here. Move this over here. I have to move it to another screen or it ends up locking up that screen and I can't use it. So let me move this out of the way. Come on. God damn, that aggravates me. Okay, let me get that stopped. And let me do a window capture. New.
0728-1999, holding Oregon. 2130.
Yeah, this looks to be live, and we are going to take it here. I'm putting it in the right center. There you go. That's the live procession. It's going on right now. Thanks for being here, everybody. This is Starship Adventures. The adventure continues here. Unfortunately, it's kind of sad tonight.
Or the inspection area.
Engine 11, Medic 11, Bravo 6, 3015 North Slice Drive, Ops 1. Engine 11, Medic 11, Bravo 6, 3015 North Slice Drive, Ops 1.
Thanks, Maureen, for subscribing. I really appreciate that. And thanks to everybody else that subscribed. If you have your subscription set to private, it won't pop up on the screen, if you're wondering why it didn't pop up on the screen. Mary's in Minnesota. Wow, it gets cold there. This from a guy that's born and raised in the tropics. Mary, interestingly enough, I'm retired from the fire service, and I actually ran the honor guard for my fire department. So I've been to a lot of funerals. It is, well, it's crazy for any community, but this is really crazy for a rural area like this. I mean, it's, wow, just incredible. Guys, the upper center and upper right are earlier. The center on the right appears to be live. This is a procession where we are moving the bodies. Anytime firefighters or law enforcement are lost in the line of duty, they get a processional all the way to the grave. So every time they move the body, it will get a processional to where it rests at each moment. So I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. If this is I'm hopefully no one else has passed away. I don't want to lose anybody else tonight. Yeah, Steel Unicorn. Yeah, this is crazy. It's crazy. It'd be crazy for here, and this is crazy town. So, oh, a hotshot crew. I will be honest. I tried out, and I never could get a good enough score on the step test to go out west. Too roly-poly, too fat. No way. And come to find out, I probably was never physically fit enough to go out west. I'm being honest. I'm not one of those guys that can do that. If you're on a hotshot team, my hat's off to you. I don't know what you are, more brave or physically fit, because it takes a lot of both. Yeah, two battalion chiefs were killed. Have you guys not heard the audio? If you guys, I can re-rack the audio. I just hate to play it too many times. You guys have to tell me. I have the audio. I could play it real quick here before we go on to the, I'm watching for the press conference. We're 12 minutes away from the press conference. Here real quick, here's what you guys missed. This is earlier. This was the fire department responding to the brush fire on their dispatch channel.
From 551.
551.
Can you get an ETA on my flight, please?
Did I get you?
Engine 1014, maybe you guys should follow me up here too. I'm a ways up, and I still haven't made contact with them.
Let them know this is going to be a ways down from the top.
Good start to help you guys.
This
Copy
is
that. Rush 551, 1014. Did you guys copy that traffic from suppression?
This is earlier. This is from when it happened earlier.
Number station water tender. Tender 14 copies.
Ladder 13 for Alpha, let's list 607 East Sango Court.
Zone.
And then this is when the distress call goes out.
Central BC 5, Central BC 5.
BC 5 up 6.
Send law enforcement right now. There's an active shooter zone. They're shot. BC 3's down, BC 1's down. Everybody's shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here. Look, 551, 10 or 14, up here. Stop. Get out of the way. 10 or 14, engine push 551. Do not come up here.
Again, this is recorded earlier. This is when it happened.
Remaining staging. Central from 551.
551.
Can you get an ETA on life flight, please? Central medic 1.
Medic 1.
I know you're busy. You see what life flight has to offer and go ahead and get it started. Also, if you can do enact the MPI for the county, please. The 5100 page.
Sorry, I couldn't copy. I was copying BC 5 on Elm Street.
Is at the upper parking lot. Is at the upper parking lot. Up on the dirt parking lot. We need law enforcement up here immediately. Law enforcement up here immediately.
Copy, upper parking lot. Immediately out, law enforcement.
Central, we've got another Coeur Lane firefighter down. Needs help immediately. We need law enforcement immediately.
I copy another firefighter down. Continuing law enforcement. Copy. 2 battalion chiefs, 1 off, 1 firefighter down.
Engineers is both iron down. Both battalion chiefs are responsible. Engineers is both down.
I copy, you can move. What's your location exactly?
We're all at the upper parking lot. We're all at the upper parking lot. Please, law enforcement, as soon as possible, get law enforcement up to the upper parking lot, the dirt parking lot.
I'm not having any response from the 2 battalion chiefs. They're above me inside the rig. I need help. I don't see anybody around me, but it appears he was wearing some green, like military, maybe bulletproof type of clothing, long pants. Maybe fast forward, shot us with a shotgun.
If you just find vehicle.
Then immediately up here, we've got 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs, gunshot wounds, multiple gunshot wounds. 2 Coeur Lane firefighters are down.
I copy, I see 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs. Law enforcement's getting there as quickly as they can.
We need law enforcement to get up here. We could possibly get the 2 wounded out. I'm pinned down behind Battalion 1's rig. It's clear to me that this fire was set intentionally to draw us in.
I copy. Do you want my flight to launch?
I'm not 100% sure where they would land. I think they need to be prepared to launch.
Copy, ready to launch. Law enforcement's still on their way.
Go 107.
Chief 107.
Start dispatching
4 ambulances and any available fire engines. We're going to have them stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch. I'm en route.
Copy, stage at 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
Central Medic 13th en route. Central Medic 32 is en route.
Roger, I couldn't copy.
Medic 32 is en route to the wildland fire to the staging area. Open.
Copy, 15th and Nettleton, thank you.
Central Medic 52, same traffic.
Copy, Medic 52.
Get down. Go away. Get a half a mile away. Sets on that parking lot. They need to stay there and make sure no one else comes up here. Department of Lands, no one.
Copy, deputy.
They're desperately up here.
I feel love my lungs. I need help.
I copy, hold us en route. AC5 right.
Out.
Copy, G6, I'm in out.
We are watching for the press conference. I haven't heard it or seen it start. I am monitoring 3 news sources that you're monitoring on the screen now. Plus, I'm monitoring another one over here that's not on the screen. So we will get it when it comes on.
Copy, Medic 13 and out to the staging zone, 15th and Nettleton Gulch.
They're interviewing somebody at a pet store right now, so, you know. Important news of the day. Omniglob. I love the name. Yeah, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. All right, guys. Well, that was it. That was the recording from earlier. I'm going to be taking all the air out of it and reposting it as just a standalone video, probably tomorrow. But I think others already have done it. If you want to hear the whole thing in it, but I'm gonna take all the air out of it so you can just hear it all at once. I don't believe so. They found a body with a gun next to it. That's normally not the language they would use if they capped this guy. And yes, apparently I've referred to this place as very rural. It's not rural. 200,000 people live there. So that was my mistake. I don't know Idaho at all. I just know they got great potatoes. I don't know anything about Idaho. You guys are way on the other side of the world for me, so I'm sorry. I've done a lot of coverage in Portland, a lot of coverage in LA and San Francisco and different places. This is the first thing I've ever covered in Idaho, so you just have to keep that in mind. I don't know the area that well. I thought it was all rural. It can't all be rural. What am I thinking? I think he took his own. Yeah, I think so. There's my wife's channel, Carlotta Alana. Give her a like and a thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. We're trying to get her to 1,000 subs over the next week, and we're really trying. It's so hard on YouTube to get anywhere. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I mean, I know it's we're about halfway in between rural and urban. You know, we're like here. Our towns are big, but they're not big towns, if you know what I mean. We have a lot of people that live down here, but there's not a lot of like commerce or factories or any of that kind of stuff down here. Yep, these are our other channels. There's Scuffed Radio. Thank you for putting those in, Danny. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to tell us if this guy's the shooter. I want to know. I really do want to know if I think someone in my chat room literally told me about this thing. I didn't even know about it. I looked it up. I put it in Chat GPT. I got the rundown of what it is, and bam, and there it is. I really think this was retaliation because they training burned the structures that were taken from the white supremacists when they were all arrested and sued. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll find out here in just a minute. Yeah. Boy, you have no idea how we're growing down here. Every contractor we have is building as fast as they can. They're hiring anybody they can hire. Thanks, Holly. Thanks for the sub. They're building as fast as the permits can be issued down here. We picked up a congressional seat last time around. We're probably going to pick up 3 this next time around. Thanks, James. Thanks. Appreciate that. Appreciate you for coming in, and thanks for the sub. It makes a big difference. Did good tonight. I pushed my numbers back up again. When you had a couple of big weeks and then you have a small week, it's like your numbers literally start to drop and you're like, no. Oh goodness. Well, there we go. Yeah, we've got a lot of local people watching right now. I do appreciate it. I know that it's hard sometimes. I've been watching the local media up there, and it just seems like, okay, here we go. We're getting close, guys. Let me see if I can get audio here. Okay, the audio is up.
Not something that you see happen where they are brought in. Here is the sheriff stepping up, and we have other law enforcement agencies, I would imagine.
All right, here we go.
Stepping in to make sure all the media are ready with their camera and their video and their audio. But I am going to take you there now, and we will just listen in.
Office of Emergency Management. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Anybody have any issues with the sound, or are we good to go?
All right, guys, here we go.
Okay, good evening. It is a sad day in Kootenai County. Very, very sad. Today, we're going to go over the timeline. We're going to introduce everybody that's up here. Chairman of the BOCC is Bruce Matari. We have Lieutenant Jess Stinson from the Idaho State Police. We have Bill DeRuyter from the Coeur d'Alene Police Department, and we have Pete Hawley from the Kootenai County Fire and Rescue. And we're going to go through a quick timeline. This is still a very, very fresh investigation, so an incident. So many of these facts might change, but they are evolving as we speak. At approximately 1:21 this afternoon, we received a phone call that there was a fire on the backside or east side of Canfield Mountain. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2 o'clock, firefighters broadcast that they were being shot at on Canfield Mountain. During that next hour and a half, where we have assets that are responding to the aid of these firefighters, we still have an active fire. We are managing about 17,000 square foot containment area. We are requesting other law enforcement agencies to assist us. We had a great response. We had the Spokane County Sheriff's Office responded in force, the Spokane Police, the Coeur d'Alene Police Department, the FBI, many agencies responded right here in Idaho. Bonner County, Shoshone County, Kellogg. So we had about 300 law enforcement officers that were on scene that were trying to make heads and tails out of what was occurring. And during this time, we exchanged gunfire with the suspect, and we also got information. We received information from the White House, from Kash Patel, the FBI, from Governor Brad Little, and also Raul Labrador, that anything that we needed, that they would absolutely respond. So we had a lot of assets that came into that command post. And then we had a briefing about 6:30, about 18:30 hours at the command post. And in that briefing, we kind of gave an update to the agencies that this is still an active shooter, and that as soon as this individual could be neutralized, that he should be neutralized and the threat should be eliminated as quickly as possible. At approximately 1940 hours, we did have information that let me back up just a second. We had a cell phone activation that was in the same spot since about 3:16, and that it was in the same area, and we honed in on that cell phone, and we saw that there was a male, appeared to be deceased, with a weapon nearby. So we have currently one dead shooter. Based on the preliminary investigation that was being conducted, keep in mind we had a fire that was rapidly, it was approaching the body, so we had to scoop up that body, and we had to transport that body to a different location. But based on the preliminary information, we believe that is the only shooter that was on that mountain at that time. So there is no threat to the community at this time. Based on the trajectory and based on the type of weapons that this individual had that we could recover, we believe only the one shooter. We did lose a Coeur d'Alene firefighter, and we did lose a firefighter from the Kootenai County Fire and Rescue. We have another firefighter that just came out of surgery from the Coeur d'Alene Police Department. I'm sorry, from the Coeur d'Alene Fire Department, right? Is that true? Okay. He just came out of surgery. He is fighting for his life, but he's in stable condition. So we knew that our resources were exhausted, that if this were to prolong into a 24 or 48-hour operation, we would need additional helicopters. We had 2 helicopters that were up, and we had snipers in them. So if they had an opportunity to take a shot, then we wanted them to take that shot. We wanted to neutralize that threat. And Chief, is there anything that you'd like to say, or you want to take questions?
Take questions.
Okay. Right now, like I said, this information is very, very preliminary, and if you have a questions, just ask who you'd like that question directed to, and we'll try to answer it.
Alex, the spokesman review. This is just for the fire personnel. Are you able to share anything about these firefighters? If they, just anything about them at all, and their identities, what the fire department is doing right now to assist the rest of their brothers who lost these guys, or is there anything at all you can tell us?
We are not going to name the firefighters at this time, and there was a procession from Kootenai Health to the Spokane Coroner's office but their families will need support.
Aiden Brown, Print 2 News. You mentioned 3 firefighters that, have been shot. Was there any other first responders or personnel that were injured during this operation?
No. As of right now, those are the only 3 that we have. We believe that everybody is off the mountain, so any civilians that were hiking during that time, we believe it's likely, had they been injured, they would have came forward. So.
There was a belief at some point that there could have potentially have been a second shooter. I know that you're still early, but you have been able to essentially eliminate that thought process?
Yeah, we believe, based on the information that we've been able to collect, that we believe that there was only one shooter. And we based it on the weapons that we found at the scene, the type of injuries that were incurred by that weapon. So as of right now, from a very preliminary determination, we believe that there was only the one shooter.
And I know it's early, but do we have any sort of background on this person or any motive?
Nope. Black shirt.
He knows who it is. He ain't telling us.
Do we know the person? You just said we don't have any background. Do we know if he's possibly from here, or did he move here and we don't know the identity?
We need to wait until a positive identification is made. So the gentleman
Did the suspect shoot himself? Do we know that?
We don't know at this point in time. So the coroner's office will conduct their investigation, and so as of right now, we don't know.
Eliza Billingham, Spokane Public Radio. Are you able to give any insight on if you think there was a connection between the fire and the shooting?
We do believe that the suspect started the fire, and we do believe that it was an ambush, and it was intentional, and we do believe that he started it, and it was totally intentional what he did. In the back there in the tan.
Did he make the 911 call?
There was a gentleman that made the 911 call. He did not identify himself as the shooter. So as of right now, we don't believe that he's the one that made the 911 call. But, that could change, because many times people don't use their real names and what have you. So.
Any description of the suspect?
No, not at this time. No. Gentleman in the red hat.
Okay. Brian Neal, JXOY. Does the fire present any problems with you as you're trying to collect evidence?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we scooped up that body, and as far as the preservation of the scene, it's not perfect in this particular situation, but it's something that had to be done. So you have to evaluate each particular circumstance, and at this time, we felt like since the fire was approaching, we needed to scoop up that body, and it's contained, so there are law enforcement personnel that are up there, and we will conduct the investigation, continue it tomorrow morning. Crews will be there all night. So yeah, it's compromised, sure, but we had to do what we had to do to preserve the body. So
what was the weapon?
We're not, like I said, we don't know if there's more weapons up there that he had. There is a belief that he ran and shot. So we don't know what we might be collecting once the fire threat diminishes. The gentleman in the black shirt?
Are other federal agencies still involved?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We, on a large operation like this, if we had to fuel helicopters, and there are some helicopters that had some really good technology that were able to pinpoint where that cell phone activity was. So there was our federal partners assisted us in this situation. 100% they did.
What location were we dealing with? Did you find the suspect?
Not too far from the original call for service. Yeah. Not too far. Anybody I haven't called on? All right, gentleman in the black shirt.
You said you picked up the cell phone signal around 3:16, I believe?
Yes.
How long was it between that signal that you got and you were able to recover the body?
It's about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe around 5-ish?
Right.
So you did say there was a gun found, a weapon, correct?
Correct.
What kind was that?
We're not releasing that right now, just because we had to scoop everything up so quickly. We could not preserve the scene like traditionally we would like to.
What's that got to do with telling us what kind of gun it is?
We believe that there's a likelihood that when we are able to enter the scene again tomorrow without the threat of fire, that we'll find other weapons that were placed. So this was a total ambush. These firefighters did not have a chance.
Sheriff Garrett, with the spokesman review, can you just describe the terrain and how difficult it was, or maybe how simple it was?
You know, when you have an environment where you don't know where the bullets are coming from because of the trees and the shrubbery and what have you, it is daunting for police officers, let alone firefighters who are there just to put out the fire. So it's very, very difficult. Very difficult for drones or helicopters to see any individuals up there. So this was a total ambush, taken by surprise, and yeah, it's unfortunate. So.
Sheriff, firefighters deal with ambush. Police deal with ambush all the time, but firefighters, are they trained in that type of situation?
No, this is something that we don't train for. It's not something we expect. It's not something our firefighters should have to deal with. In this situation, they were called to a grass fire, which is already something that we're very heightened and are anxious about this time of year. And they were doing everything the way they were supposed to do it.
Can we get an update on the fire? Do you have any sort of acreage or containment information?
It's about 20 acres, but unfortunately, you know, we weren't able to put any resources on it because of the gunfire exchange. So, ma'am in the white there.
Sheriff Doris, Regan with Crime 2. This is the week of 4th of July. First responders are already on the defense with, you know, this coming week. Just emotionally tell me how it feels to have something happen like this, especially with, you know, such important authorities that are super important for a week like this too.
Yeah, I haven't, it hasn't sunk in yet. I mean, this is a situation where I don't even think a lot of us in this room has processed this. So, yeah, this community supports firefighters and law enforcement.
Any structures lost?
Nope, not at this time, no.
Is there any specific information about the actual location of where the shooter was at? Like, is there like, I don't want to say like an address, but like maybe like coordinates or anything like that?
We might be able to get that for you later, but I don't have that information now. Yeah. You know, I would like to say something. There was some information that was broadcasted on social media, and it's very, very important. You know, these firefighters or police officers, in some cases, have family, and for some of this information to have been broadcasted, I hope we can ask with our social media and our First Amendment auditors and our civilian journalists to take in consideration what you're putting out there on the social media, because it could be devastating for I mean, it's devastating when somebody knocks at your door to tell you something like this, but to hear about it on social media, I'm just asking for people to be considerate in the most significant of injuries and times. So,
federal apparatus. I'm wondering what the White House has committed to, and the FBI and Homeland Security.
We had helicopters and personnel on the ground probably within the hour.
Also, in follow up to that, this is obviously going to hit our community incredibly hard. It already has. I know, again, it's early. What can we do for the families? Will there be a memorial fund set up? Will there be some sort of way that we can, as a community, come together to support them? Because this is a devastating loss, and people want to put that emotion somewhere.
Yeah, you know, we're grieving as an organization, and I can speak for Coeur d'Alene Fire as well. So a lot of those steps have not been completely brought to fruition, especially with it being a weekend. We know that the Red and Blue Foundation and Anchored Coffee has already offered to do a lot of the donation and collection, and we appreciate them. They've been a great supporter of law enforcement and fire, and they'll continue to be a good partner for us. So that's where I would initially encourage people to seek to provide some support for the families.
Thank you.
I'd like to add, until a press release comes out by these two agencies, do not give money to a entity that says they're representing these people. They will put out a press release with the information, whether it's going to be an account at a bank or an account at another entity, but we will likely have some people that will try to scam based on this tragedy. So do not give money to any entity until a press release is released. Is that fair to say?
Absolutely.
On where exactly to give this money.
Can you say, sorry, what you're doing for your firefighters right now? Just because I know this is
I would say it's very early on. They're just processing this right now. So, I mean, they're in shock. So, is that a fair statement?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I would say let's give it a day or two and.
We have mobilized peer support groups from all over the region for our people, and so that is something that we've already put into place, but like Sheriff has said, we don't know exactly all the extent of what we're going to need to do for our people just yet.
I did get information that some Black Hawk helicopters were also committed in the event that we needed to go.
The Idaho National Guard was prepared to provide a Black Hawk should we need one.
So, let's go here.
To your knowledge, is there any special significance to either June 29th or to the mountain?
No. Nope.
Is there any information you have on when the firefighters were shot at to begin with? Was it when they were actively fighting, or was it
Well,
when they first arrived?
at approximately 1,400 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a potential for this situation to shift policy or add policies to the fire department in any way? I know you guys.
As a rule, you know, what's predictable is preventable. In this situation, I'm just not sure how it could have possibly been predicted. So it's really hard to policy that out, but we will be doing a complete review.
You know, you can anticipate or expect some of these things to occur in a urban setting. You can. I've seen it myself. However, in a rural setting, this is very, very, very rare in a rural setting. I mean, I've never seen it many times in an urban setting. I have not seen it in a rural setting. Yes, sir. Well, you got the last question. Lucky you.
How involved were the firefighters in battling this blaze when they arrived there? Was it pretty immediate that these shots rang out, or were they dousing it with water?
Do you know what time they arrived on scene?
My understanding is that they were doing a reconnaissance on the fire initially, and that there actually was not any active firefighting at that point. So it was right early on in the incident.
Thank you.
And there was only one fire. I know that there was, misinformation out there that there were multiple fires started, but there was just the one fire.
Correct.
So, Canadian County Fires, can you spell your name for me? I'm so sorry.
My last name is Holley, Holley.
The Idaho State Police is handling the officer-involved shooting aspect of this investigation. And if you have any questions to them, or our commissioner, the chairman of the board, Bruce Matari. We can, or if you'd like to say anything. Okay.
I'll say something here, because there's my name's Bruce Matari. I am the chairman of the board of the county commissioners in Kootenai County. First, I want to extend my most sincerest condolences to the loved ones of the firemen we lost today, and give my prayers to those injured and fighting for their lives. What happened was senseless and tragic beyond words. I also want to highlight the incredible rapid response.
It's interesting they wouldn't tell us whether he killed himself or was killed by officers, and then later he mentions that it was an officer-involved shooting. So there you go. There's your info.
And federal level, and that includes outside the state in Washington. They quickly contained the suspect and prevented him from further harm to others. The response was phenomenal. June 29, 2025 is a day that we will not forget in this community. It is the day evil showed its face, and we lost two outstanding professionals of the highest quality. And I cannot fathom why anyone would commit such a heinous act. This kind of senseless violence is unheard of here, as the sheriff had mentioned. This is not who we are as a community. And when you hear how others portray the people who live here on the news, it's not true. What happened here decades ago is not reflective of the fine people who live here today. And I want everyone to know that this is a wonderful place to live, to raise your family, and visit. It is a place that is comprised of caring and considerate people who look out for each other. And we, this community, will look out for those who are grieving from this tragic loss of their loved ones today. And I ask that the people watching allow time for this community to heal from this unbelievable loss. And that I also want to thank the fact that, the resources are here and that they've been made available at the state level to support our local law enforcement and even at the federal level. It was an outstanding response, and Sheriff Norris and his office deserve all the credit for that. So thank you.
You look like you have one more question. All right.
You said Washington and Idaho, of course, responded, but I thought I saw mutual aid license plates from Montana. Can you comment at all about if Montana delivered any mutual aid?
I believe Montana was on scene also, yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, one more, just real quick, are there any evacuations planned for the fire?
At this time, no. But I encourage you, if you haven't signed up for Kootenai Alerts, to make sure that we sign up for Kootenai Alerts. And that is the best way. We did send out an alert for people to shelter in place at this time if you're in that impacted area. So Kootenai Alerts is a great way to stay informed. Okay, thank you.
You've been watching a live news conference with Sheriff Bob Norris and other leaders of local agencies, including the fire department there. As we carried that forward.
There you go, and coverage continues here as we, oh boy, there you go. Wow. Let me tell you what I picked up from that news conference as someone who was in public safety for 20 years and someone who's been in the media for 13 years. I don't think he wanted it to come out that it was a police shooting, and somehow he let it out at the end that it was. They shot this guy. So there you go. There's that. And then the way he mentioned both the sheriff and that county commissioner, the way they both mentioned the reputation and things like that and all that, past this and past that, it's this guy, dude. It's this white supremacist guy that did it, I'm sure. We're going to find out. I'm going to follow this. We're going to continue to follow this. and we're gonna see what happens. I don't know. We lost Blark a while back. Blark, are you out there? Blark, Houston, over. Let's see here. Can't name the guns. I get so sick of that kind of stuff. No, the fire was coming, so we didn't take the time to look at the name on the guns. Oh my God, really? Just say, look, we're not releasing that right now. We didn't need the whole, well, the fire was coming and it's like, oh shit, the fire's coming. I'm not buying none of that. Anyway, whatever. Oh God. All right, I'll leave that. We'll go for a few more minutes here. Put in your last comments. I'm going to be signing off soon. Planned on signing off about 2 hours ago, but we had this breaking news start up. And as you know, when breaking news happens, we stay. We're here. Wow. Okay, well, I hope we hear from Blark again. If anybody hears anything about specifically him or any of that, let me know. Okay, Steele, I'm going to tell you about that. He was very specific in both press conferences to mention in the first press conference, it was a modern style hunting rifle. Okay? If you're on one side of the political spectrum, that's called a big angry war gun. If you're on the other side of the spectrum politically, it's called a modern style hunting rifle. The point is, they both mean the same thing. It's an AR style, privately owned, legal weapon. That's what it is. It's an AR style. But they won't say that anymore. The one side calls it big mean death machine, and the other side calls it nothing, 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 nothing. And you gotta read through all the bullshit. It was a modern style hunting rifle. It was an AR looking gun. Okay? It was not a weapon of war. It was an AR looking gun. Okay. That's what we have there. All right, anything else, guys? Was he real or a plant? Who knows? That's all I can do is I respond to him as if he's real. And you guys immediately said he may or may not be real. I agree with you. He may or may not be real. And we all know that coming and going. So, Fernando, if that's true, I'm telling you, there's something to this. This is probably gonna blow wide open here. Yeah, I did not see that he said the FBI was his door, but I do believe you guys. I believe everybody that's what he said. They would be aggressively investigating family members and stuff at this point. That doesn't mean they did anything wrong. Ding ding, that's a valid point. I'm just going to say that. That's a valid point. Yeah, he did say stepdad. Wow. The term blark can refer to two distinct concepts, a name meaning and a technical term. As a name, blark is a surname primarily found in German, Dutch, and English context, often indicating someone with fair hair or pale complexion. As a technical term, blark, Basic Language Resource Kit, is a concept in language and speech technology representing the minimal set of resources needed to pre-competitive research in a specific language. So there you go. Very well could be a troll. Very well could be real. I have no idea. I do give the benefit of the doubt, but I also don't I can't verify, and you guys know I can't verify who he is. I have no idea who he is. So there you go. Yep. All right, last call. Anything else? I hate to let it go with 165 people in here, but there's nothing else to report here tonight, guys. I think it's over. It's time to close the curtain, shut down the lights, and head for our cars. Of course, I'm already home. I don't have to go anywhere. Oh boy. Well, ding ding, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think it was great. I mean, we kind of broke some stuff on here tonight. We had a great show. I was able to pull that audio right off of Broadcastify and turn that around and get it on before I don't even think anybody had that audio out yet. I literally went to their website, looked up the time, and downloaded the audio, and then played it for you guys. So that was amazing, I think, if I say so myself. There you go. And yeah, I think that was a good deal. Good night. Yeah, check in tomorrow. I'm here every night but Saturday night, usually. I'll let you guys know if I can't make it, but I'm here usually every night but Saturday night. I come on sometime between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern. I don't have a set time because I work at a radio station and it's when I get home from work. So sorry, but that is what it is. All right, guys, thank you for being here. This has been live coverage. It started out as the Sights and Sounds of Earth, our regular news show tonight, and we quickly transitioned into manhunt coverage for a shooting that involved some of my brother firefighters, unfortunately, and very sad news tonight coming out of Idaho. It's just terrible what's happened. But anyway, we have the audio. I'm going to be packaging that and putting it out later in a different video. You can go back in this video and hear the original scanner audio of when it all went down. And I guess that's about it, guys. Please subscribe to our other channels, at Carlotta Alata, my wife's channel, and at Scuffed Radio, at Simplex Radio, and our night channel here is Starship After Dark, where we do stuff that's a little different over there. But check it all out, and we'll see you guys later. This is Starship Studios live in Southwest Florida, where it's a balmy 79 degrees with 100% humidity. And we'll see you guys on the next one tomorrow night, on the next adventure, or down the log. 7-3s, everybody. Have a good night. We'll see you later.